Let me fix my camera up a little bit. Get my lighting a little bit better for me. What's up? Here we are. I know what you see on the screen right now, and you're like, wait, this is not Batman. This is not the Caped Crusader. No. Today is Valentine's Day, so I decided to play something different, something that I've never played before, something that I probably wouldn't play if I wasn't actually, streaming and deciding to take this thing like serious. So we're gonna play Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. Here they are. Here it is. Here's the game. I'm kind of excited to see what it's really about. I know a little bit about what the game is, but I want to experience it for myself and see how good it actually is. You hear good things about games, and you gotta see it to believe it most of the time with these types of games. So that's what I'm looking to do today. Let me make sure everything is working correctly. You know how I gotta do. Gotta let everybody know that the stream is now live. So we'll do that. Yeah. So y'all give me a second and we'll get right on top of that. Pull it up on my computer. Alright, we're good. Alright, Doki Doki Literature Club. Let's go to settings, make sure everything is viewable for people. Of course, we're gonna we got nothing but text. This is a text-based game. There's no voice language. So, of course, I'll be doing all the voice work for each character. My actorial debut. I'm just playing. But yeah, just to try to make it a little bit more entertaining. I don't know. I guess everything is fine. We're going with English text. That's all good. Okay. Anything else? No, that's it. Ray, this game gave me nightmares. Bro, really? Hey, I was like, I gotta see it for myself, bro. I gotta see it for myself. So, I haven't really explained to like anybody that's gonna be watching what this game is about. But I felt like it was, proper for Valentine's Day for me to play. I wouldn't play it any other way. Why I'm putting my government name in there? Let me go with B-Rhy. What game is this? LOL. This is Doki Doki Literature Club, Jen. So sit in, strap in tight to see what this is about. Hey. Okay. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. The girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Question mark. Buckle up, y'all in one one wild ride, LMAO. Dr. Halsey, what's up? Happy Valentine's Day, Berg. What's up, sis? Hey, Dr. Halsey. Happy Valentine's Day to all of you. Jen, my friend. Everybody's in this thing. All right, you know what? Oh, yeah, we already read that. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase me after me like this, I almost feel better running off, or running away, basically. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ha ha! I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, B-Rhy. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. Just chilling today, that's what's up. Same here. As we draw near, the streets becoming increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, B-Rhy, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. Actually, I joined a lot of clubs in school when I was in school. But anyway, enough about me. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Oh, really? You don't do that, B-Rhy? Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on average while spending my free time on games and anime. Hey, that's my type of guy. Of course, that's me. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. Aw, how nice. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. The hell is a NEET? This game puts up a very great front of being a normal dating sim. Finna get dark, right? You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. All right. I'll look a few clubs and if it make you happy. No promises though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why did I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Hey, boom. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Of course. Hello. Sayori. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Nosy. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. Impressed about what? Me spacing out? You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Of course. Sayori, yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was even aware that she had any interest in literature. I googled NEET. This is what it means. Not in education, employment, or training. Oh, okay. Cool. She could have just said you about to be stupid. Right? Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Using acronyms doesn't help the man. Exactly. Since she was the first one to show off interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. Oh, so she put me under the bus. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I sound like somebody's parent. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to plan all of this out. Of course she planned it out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Oh wow, that got deep. That sounds like a deep meaning to that. Sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Girl 2, okay. Ah, B-Rhy, what a nice surprise. Girl 3, welcome to the club. ... All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Okay, who's Yuri? Okay, you're Yuri. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with the people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. Look at me being a gentleman. And it sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right? Do I know Monica? That's right. Okay. Do I know you? It's great to see you again, B-Rhy. Monica smiles sweetly. Okay. Toot a little butt up. We do know each other. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Okay. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, B-Rhy. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? Okay, Yuri. Yuri seems a little laid back. I like her. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayuri mentioned, it has been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayuri. Okay. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayuri. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Oh! Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. How cute. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. Okay, she's a little baker gal. So cute. I had no idea you were good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayuri grabs the first one, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious. Sayuri talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get the icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet, looking at me crazy. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. She's not sneaking. Look at those eyes. She is glaring. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Yeah, I kind of guess so. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why? Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? Did you make them for me, Natsuki? Did you make them for Papa? Yeah, I thought you technically did, Sayuri said. Well, maybe, but not for you, you know, you, dummy. All right. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returned to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. Hey, that's cool. Drinking tea, warm, hot tea. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. He doesn't read. Hey, don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I do enjoy some tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider it a literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayuri. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayuri seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Aha, well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand off the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. Not much literature going on, right? They're basically just talking and eating cupcakes. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Okay, Monica's a great leader, yeah. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festivals that much more important. I'm confident that we all can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. We haven't even talked about literature yet. So, B-Rhy, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, like I thought, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga! Oh, that was a bad answer, B-Rhy. I muttered quietly to myself, half jokingly. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Ah, she likes manga. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Y'all ain't reading. not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. Granted, I love a club where I just eat cupcakes and go home. Right, I agree. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since that moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eye light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can be so deliberately and take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Okay, switch to horror. Hard switch to horror. I read a horror book. I read a horror book once. Oh, wow, B-Rhy. Once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Yeah. Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Okay. Ugh, I hate horror. What are y'all thoughts on horror? I like a good horror story. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. And give it back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Look at Sayuri flirting. Sayuri sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders. Oh, she is flirting. Come on, Natsuki. Hey, I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Horror, let's go, right? Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Okay, I agree with that as being a writer. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess that's the same for you, Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it, Lucas Sayuri. Always willing to go get her check. Let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, B-Rhy? Monica smiles warmingly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. And what's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been going on in my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayuri may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lost my train of thought. Or I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Oh, look at them. They all looking so disappointed. Look at them. They all look so disappointed in me. That's how they get you. But you ate their cupcakes, man. That's true. I took the bait. That's the bait right there. He said he sold his soul for a cupcake. You're right. But I'm sorry. I thought you gotta join. Yeah. Huh. B-Rhy. Now she's all disappointed in me. I'm defenseless against these girls. Yeah, you are. You jumped into the bee's nest right there. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? This is if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sayuri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Okay. Well, see, Natsuki is real about it. She was like, she was gonna be pissed if you just ate a damn cupcake and just left her ass. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. B-Rhy, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. She poked that ass out again. Okay, Monica. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? Natsuki gonna bust the tires on your bike. Right? Hey, she a little feisty. I believe it. You know, them little short feisty girls. Telling you. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clearing up their food. Hey, B-Rhy, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayuri and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Alright, here we go for a walk back home. With that, the two of us depart for the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayuri, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. Oh, he got it in his mind already. He's ready to find the love of his life. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. He's trying to find his high school sweetheart, boo thing, future wifey. All right, we about to write a poem. It's time to write a poem. We about to write a poem. It's time to write a poem. Monica is up to something. She likes to toot that booty up, when she try to, be all cute and stuff. I don't trust it. All right, pick a word you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. I'm feeling vibrant thing. It's such a vibrant thing. It's such a vibrant thing. Vibrant thing, a vibrant thing. Hey, it's such a vibrant thing. Vibrant thing, a vibrant thing. Ah, 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 ah. Okay, I was like, come on, gotta keep the music going. It's a trap. It's a trap. What y'all help me with word? What boop? What is boop? We'll go with beauty. Valentine, since it is Valentine's Day, we'll go with Valentine. Massacre. Empty. Dream. Go with dream. Strawberry. Wrath. Meager. Socks. Tears. Journey. Desire. Hurt. Poof. And prayer. I always go with prayer. Passion. Wrath. Philosophy. Whistle. Grief. Inferno. Daydream. Nibble. Hair. After image. Extraordinary. Of course, I mean, passion. I like passion and I like extraordinary. After image. That's what we Dragon Ball Z in this vid? What we doing? Hey, I got a trophy. Nice. We're gonna go with extraordinary. Silly, vertigo, childhood, tragedy, smile, insight, unending, vivid, lollipop, loud. We gonna go with that loud, you know, we on that loud kush. Let me stop. Hop, embrace, unstable, bed, disoriented, melody, skirt, bubbles, cage, games, melody, I like music, landscape, email, laugh, sunset, blanket, nightgown, uncontrollable, disarray, explode, pain, or pain explode, uncontrollable, wonderful, spinning, nature, clumsy. Oh, I think I'm picking who's gonna be my girlfriend. Wonderful, spinning, nature, clumsy, peaceful, summer, shame, warm, happiness, analysis, peaceful. Oh, okay. Natsuki is really liking me. Horror, sensation, lust, giggle-free, flee, precious, fireworks, ambient, horror. Lucky, graveyard, fester, time, memories, flying, entropy, chocolate, fluffy, milk, lucky. Playground, atone, forgive, dazzle, uncanny, judgment, fickle, peace, existence, skipping. Existence. Romance, special, incongruent, jumpy, infinite, together, papa, anger, candy, breath, breathe, special, I don't know, eternity, universe, frightening, waterfall, determination, depression, headphones, because I got on headphones, what were the instructions? I missed it. Basically, I'm just choosing random words and basically making a poem. Each word goes with one of the three girls, one of the stuff that they like in their poems and stuff. So whichever one I pick kind of makes them like me more, I guess. That's kind of how it goes. So right now we got, I believe that's Sayori, liking us the most, of course. But she's like childhood friend, so I guess that's fine. Doki Doki. Rain Cloud. I like that name. Hey, I guess that's it. Hi again, B-Rhy. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else was already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, B-Rhy. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. Okay, why is she snitching on me right now? I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. What, you threatening me, Natsuki? Come on now. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Okay, she likes the manga, we knew it. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. B-Rhy always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without even me asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. Do I do all that, really? How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. Ah, yeah, that's an excuse. I told you she's about that life, right? She showed just straight up threatening me, Jen. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Oh, Yuri, don't be jealous. Sticking her chest out, too. Yuri, like, sticking her chest out. Anyway. How come you and B-Rhy can become good friends, too? Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she's just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. Damn, Sayori. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Really? Is it up to you? I would remain quiet, basically, and just pretend like it didn't happen. I was like, no, don't worry about it. I'll pretend like it didn't happen. Hey, don't worry about it. Yeah, basically. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Ah, see, that's nice, B-Rhy. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal of it if you don't want it to be. All right. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you want to. Oh, look at her grabbing a little hair, get a little shy. This is how this girl accidentally being so cute. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She's not accidentally being anything. She even picked out a good book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. So Yuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Man, It looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. Do they just sit around and just do stuff? Is this arts and crafts after school? What is going on? Thought it was doing literature. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? Right. I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. Too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. Yeah, of course, it's after school. You want to take a nap. I closed my eyes at the end of listening in Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably going to seem real lame compared to all of the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if it comes up with the most fun thing ever. Nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? Yeah, she's making sense. And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is talking like this, taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating. I can't read. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh? That's a good point. In that case, don't you think food would do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Cupcakes again. Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. I told you she's... Oh, yeah. Gang, what's up, Perg? What's up, broski? How you doing, bro? I'm playing Doki Doki Literature Club. If you know, you know. If you don't know, you find out. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is, then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Oh, and she's right in my face. Well, I open up my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Well, y'all ain't doing shit, girl. What y'all talking about? Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in the club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. See, she's the homie. That's what I do best. That's a problem. Damn, he said that's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look at your hair sticking out all over the place, all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's head. Oh, he's flirting. Trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. She said her hair can't get right. I got it. I won't fall out for that. I won't fall for that, I mean. There's more than just your hair. Look at your bow isn't straight either. Oh, he's just reading her down, ain't it? Damn. Give her a break now. You going a little too hard. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right there. Okay, now that's being a little petty. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger. Wow. Yeah, that's a little petty. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's going to tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Wow, B-Rhy. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer button up. Damn. B-Rhy, calm down. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Damn, B-Rhy. Jesus, B-Rhy, stop. Eh? See, I wouldn't be that mean. Jeez. That's super mean. It is super mean. I'm sorry, Sayori. I'm sorry on B-Rhy's behalf. Sorry you don't thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Oh, look at me. Look at it. She's like, oh, he's touching my breasts. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird of it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Just reading that poor girl, right? He was. Eh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Oh, damn. She flirting real hard. My button might pop out of my top. Why? I'm sorry. I'm an idiot. Sorry. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near to her chest. This is getting awkward now. Does this thing even fit you properly? Oh, now he's definitely flirting. Trying to talk about how big her boobies is. It did when I bought it. Sigh. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Oh, wow. Of course. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so... Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Oh, wow. What the hentai is this? I'm interested. Of course, Bert. I was looking down and just looked up and all of a sudden she was all in the frame. Hey, I know, just chest all in there. Just like this. Alright, phew. That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get my boyfriend, right? I mean, Sayori, I can't answer that correctly. I'm sorry, I'm gonna be quiet. What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. That's true. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Oh, stop saying all these embarrassing things. She's saying she's saving herself for me. She gonna keep that top button unbuttoned until I'm ready for her. At least that's what I got from it. I don't know what y'all got from it, but that's what I got from it. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. That's what I heard too, right? Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. But I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. She's like, okay, stop all this flirting shit. Eh? Monica suddenly calls out, why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Sayori says. B-Rhy, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Give you a taste of what you can get if you stop playing, right? I can't wait. Sayuri and Monica enthusiastically pulls out their poems. Sayuri is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Who should I show my poem to first? I got choices. I'm gonna go with probably Yuri. She did give me the book to read, and she was nice enough to, Of course, Yuri is the homegirl. She wants to read my stuff anyway. But I should branch out, right? And then Natsuki, she's been threatening me the whole time. I don't know about Natsuki. She might talk shit about my poem the whole time. And Monica, she's like the head chick in charge. Like, she's gonna be so focused on the stuff you're saying and breaking it down and shit. I don't know if I want all that. I don't know if I'm ready for all that yet. So yeah, we're gonna go with Yuri. I'm gonna show Yuri my poem. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. Yeah, that's nice. I can trust her opinion to be fair. ... Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. Okay, well damn, she forgot to speak? I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. She does not like my poem. That's what I'm getting. She was like, what is this crap right here? What is this? What the can he write? I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Oh Lord, she's about to break things down on a kindergarten level. Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. Right before she reads me a new one, I know it. I guess that it might be after reading it though. Through it. I can't read. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Oh, okay. So it's that bad? No. Did I just raise my voice? Yes, you're lying. I'm sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. Yeah. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. Yeah, you didn't. You noticed. What were you saying? Right. It's just that there's specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their new style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form to fit the two together. Okay. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Oh, wow. She's a smarty. Oh, once Yuri finds her trains of thoughts, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Right, she's smart. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's something you can be blamed for. It's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone in the club gives you the valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though, I'm sure. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. You already started though. You gotta finish your, sentence. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Right. Do you mind if I read your poem now? please do. I love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't that supposed to be a literature club? Alright. Oh, did I not read it? I was looking for like actual like words to pop up because I wasn't gonna read that chicken scratch. I'm sorry. I would have read it if I knew that it wasn't gonna like pop up the actual text. But I'm sorry, Yuri. It was something about something. I didn't even see half of what it said. I'm sorry. I have such a terrible handwriting. Yeah, you do, girl. You do. It's all right though. We gonna work on that. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. Shit, I was thinking it. But it took you a long time to read. Did it take me that long, Yuri? I glanced at it and gave it back to you. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Flirting. That's a relief. Also, I like that poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little bit more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Hoo-hoo. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, B-Rhy. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. Yeah, I did just glance at it. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. Solemn. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Alright. Yeah, she helped me out with my poem. Who should I show my poem to next? We'll go with Sayuri because, she's the homie. Oh, my goodness. This is so good, B-Rhy. I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayuri, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. She's just down with whatever. Ah ha ha ha. Jeez. Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this. Maybe even Nasuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I don't think I understand you better than a lot of other people, So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a B-Rhy poem. Aww. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayuri hugs the sheet against her chest. Okay, she's being a little dramatic. You're so weird, Sayuri. I agree. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm really not into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, B-Rhy. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, Thanks, Sayuri. Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayuri. I'm not sure if Sayuri sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I'm trying to get some... Let me stop. I just can't deny that she's a part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? Thanks, Yuri. That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Alright, let's actually read this poem. Okay, she writes a lot better too. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub that sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. What the fuck? That ending, Sayori. Okay. That ending. She want breakfast. I agree though. I like it. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Now that was funny. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. That ending though, right, Jen? I want breakfast. Hey, I like it. That's being real. She's as dense as I am, so I like it. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. I agree. Really? Yeah. Especially the last line. I made eggs and toast. She's so stupid. Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Ah, yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm going to write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next? Alright, Nasuki or Monica? I'm gonna go with Monica. Nasuki's just mean. I don't even want to talk to her right now. Hi, B-Rhy. Having a good time so far? Ah, yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. I agree. I mean, I kind of do the same thing, you know. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Stick the booty out. Don't worry, B-Rhy. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we all have to learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Oh, okay. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. Ah, well. We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I was reading your poem. You're sure you're not reading into it too much? Aha, I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Yuri's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things too. I mean, a lot. I don't know where I got two from. I'm just making up words. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Ahaha. Stick the booty out. Ahaha. And laugh again, stick the booty out. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the sparkle protrudes. A nosy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. What is she talking about now? Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. And seeing. All right, Monica. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask about for feedback. Aha, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. Say what? Say what now? When performed out loud, it could be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about this is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move it around, so just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. She said that like she's a TV show. All right, now we'll go to Nasuki. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotion. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste. Do you really want to get smacked? Damn, Nasuki, she's about to smack me. I'll pass. She said, do you really want to get smacked? Sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Okay. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Hey, I kind of like that. I kind of like that one. Hey, it's simple, but it works. Boo. Hey, Perk, I kind of like that one. It was simple, but it was effective. Yeah, I told you that you weren't going to like it. I like it. What? Keep messing with Natsuki. You gonna learn today, right? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be sophisticated and stuff. Haha, simple effect. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing styles wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Yeah, I agree, Natsuki. I like that. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps brings out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Oh, she's just feeling herself. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Yeah, she's good. She's good. I liked her poem. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayuri and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. Okay, Natsuki's hating. I guess you could say it's fancy. Oh, she sounds like a hater. Thanks. Yours is cute. Okay, they about to beef. They about to start boxing in a second. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. They're about to get into it for real. Over a poem. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Oh, wow. Damn, Natsuki. Which people did, by the way. Sayuri liked it. And B-Rhy did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, damn, Natsuki said, first of all, Yuri had to cut her off. Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. Tell him, Yuri. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And B-Rhy liked my poem too, you know. Okay, Lord. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Uh-oh. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that B-Rhy appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Oh, wow. Huh? And how did you know he appreciated my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do over cutesy. Oh, wow. Okay, that was a stab. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as B-Rhy started showing up. Damn, Natsuki. Look, just cause it's just her posture. She's sticking her chest out. That's all it is. She just changed her posture up a little bit. That's all. So you made her cover herself up. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little shots fired. This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they noticed just noticed I was standing there. B-Rhy, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate the simple writing as more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, B-Rhy. Wait! There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effectively. Avoiding them is not the only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, B-Rhy? Well... ... How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course, that's gonna be, oh shit, do I gotta choose? Oh, help me, Sayori. Natsuki! Natsuki glares at me, drying up any word I had in my mouth. So instead, I turn to Yuri. Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori. Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori's uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're just making your friend feel like this? B-Rhy. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. Well, damn, Natsuki, I mean, you right, but still. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. I agree. Okay. They said it's none of your business, Sayori. So go back doing whatever you were doing. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. Oh, wow. She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why. Exactly why nobody likes. Stop! Oh, y'all done made Sayori snap out. Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki poems. They're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Okay. Look at her stopping the beef. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing to me. Ha ha ha. Now, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Stick the booty out. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly, sticking her booty out, causing my stomach to knot. Such a great person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing your poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. B-Rhy, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends, too. So your poems would turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kids of these kind of poems. The kind of poems everyone likes. Any luck with that? With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. B-Rhy, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Yeah, we might go with trying to befriend Sayori a little bit more. About what happened earlier. And what do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Asuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Phew. You know, B-Rhy, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Okay. Every day is going to be so much fun. Sigh. It looks like Sayori hasn't caught on to onto the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, just having to see what the future holds, Sayori. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. What am I not reading? I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Hey. Now we back. About to write another poem. Now we back, about to write another poem. Let's see what words we gonna go with. Yeah, we about to write a poem and you know this. And we about to write a poem, yeah, you know this. We gonna go with unstable. Then we go vacation. Then we hit with the puppet. Well, I went sweet, but that's alright. I was gonna go with puppet and I saw sweet and I was just like, let me just go there. Hit him with another Doki Doki. Then we hit calm. Electricity. Existence. Playground. Suicide. Jesus. Valentine once again. Unrestrained. Heartbeat. Jumpy. Clumsy. I couldn't do one. Friends. Why not? Sing. Lucky. Analysis. Misery. Scars. Flying. Alright. We just did some random shit. Let's see what we got. I believe Sayori is still the leading lady. Another day passed and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, B-Rhy. Yo, Yasori? Sayori? I said Yasori. Looks like, you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Damn. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Eh? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you. Oh, she ain't had no money. She was gonna make me pay for it. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the club room. That's true. Smart. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. Okay, he knows her. That's bad, Sayori. Come on now. But there's more to one thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book. Yuri, tell B-Rhy to let me borrow some money. What is she gonna do? I must tell her no. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Jesus, Yuri, you could just say English, please. English! I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. Damn! You don't speak your mind much, Yuri. You yes girl. Anyway, there's no way you could think of that. You were right though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the retribution. That. Wow. She had to accept the revolution. Still coming from you, Yuri. Sir Yuri. I mean, I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Damn, so you tricked her into making them too? Wow. You really had this planned out. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Damn. Cat. Ow! What was... A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glanced around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution? Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blabbed about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. She likes cookies. So good. She said, so good. Did she say she was hungry? Special delivery? Right. Smacked her right in the face with a cookie. Sayori suddenly clasped her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Alright, yours look really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and fills up on her again. Then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. No, Sayori! Hey, did you seriously just do that? Mm-hmm. Mouthful, Sayori tries to wait a second. Okay, Sayori, you're a little dirty for that. You're real piece of trash for that, Sayori. That's a fighting move right there. She already gave you your own cookie, and then you take a bite of hers. That's a no-no. That's a no-no, Sayori. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Yeah, y'all shouldn't talk down on yourself just because it's Monica. Oh, Monica, with the long hair and the green eyes. Suddenly the door swings open. Oh, here she is. Sorry, I'm super late. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was steady haul. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also be looking forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, B-Rhy. Stick the booty out. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean to any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished up her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Why is she going into the closet? Now she's up in the closet. B-Rhy. Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how the festival is coming up. Me and Monica were going to make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Are you going with B-Rhy to get supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. Oh, really? But I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. So if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, B-Rhy? Yep, let's go. Sayori and I exit the classroom. Monica wanted to go look like, but Yuri said, no, I want to go, damn it. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things of sometimes. Hey, Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone is going to take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. Ah, that sounds kind of dull. B-Rhy, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like you said, the lines of the poems like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moments between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me, is it but a barren wasteland? Like that. Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know. I know. I just mean that it's pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that. It's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. I guess so. I'm so excited. This festival is going to be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey, B-Rhy, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. What mission in the empty classroom? Y'all sound suspicious. It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this, but in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. He's feeling good about himself. The two of us entered the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Sayori pulls out a box of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand, too. They're kind of dirty, though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color of the names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. I dropped one by accident. Smack. Yeah! Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right on the shelf. Falls to the floor, and the crayons spill all over her lap. Damn, Sayori. Ow. You okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Gee, Sayori, that's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the right waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. Oh, wow. What some animation this is. Sayori slows releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow. Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. B-Rhy, where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. Aha. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. So now we gotta help this poor girl out. She done bumped her head. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out to the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it would be used as an ice pack rather than to drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I just purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your head, idiot. Sorry, I forgot. Wow, Sayori. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up the most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, B-Rhy. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get hurt. I would get myself hurt. I'd fall down and scrape myself or get a bump. And I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as possible as you could. And would try to really hard to get me to stop crying. Let me stop. Take a drink. Let me take a drink. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time, too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. B-Rhy, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years. You're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I don't know, B-Rhy. It seems like you're very much doing it all the time. How do you end up in this, literature club? I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right, B-Rhy. I'm so glad that nothing changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thoughts like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know. Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Sayori hops to her feet. She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Ooh. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. We go to another classroom and she damn near knocks herself out. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try to hide the bump, but without much stress. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. You're back. Good timing. I was ready to start with sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead? She fine. Don't worry about it. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Yeah, that's basically what you did. It sounds just as stupid as it is. Well, anyway, she's just like, okay, whatever. Were you able to find everything we needed? I have it right. Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all the stuff. Jesus. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too. Aha, stick the booty out. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, B-Rhy. Well, Sayori, I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. I wouldn't tell anyone why. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? I guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Who should I show my poem to first? Alright, we'll go backwards this time. Let's go with Natsuki. Hmm. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better. Phew. Huh? Phew what? Ah, well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take it as a win. I believe you. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Ah, yeah. Seems to be that way. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Aha! Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, Something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point, right? Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden. Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? What do you mean calling her fluffy? You mean airhead? Brain dead? Jeez. It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. Ugh. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. Wow, y'all are just really downing Sayori right now. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Alright. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Wow, this is a good one. This is a good one. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy held me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. And that's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm going to tell everyone. Gee. Hey, okay, Natsuki got these poems. She got these bars. Natsuki got the bars. Not bad, right? I agree. It was nice. It was quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best thing I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. Yes, it's very straightforward. I doubt I have to explain it. No, you're right. You don't like spider girls or spider lovers. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. But Natsuki, the way you word it is is like you just don't like the bitch. That's basically what you're saying. I'm not friends with her because she likes spiders. Oh my god. Oh, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would really agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of if people find out. They'd make fun of you or think less of you, right? Especially the spider girl. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes? As long as they're not hurting anyone, and it's what makes them happy. I agree. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Okay, I'm with you there. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is something important. I said something. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, so look forward to it. Alright, Natsuki. So we're working our way backwards. Go to Monica. Hi again, B-Rhy. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going to be going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Ahaha. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Da-da-da. Alright. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. Oh, wow. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. If I'm not shy. It's just stick the booty out. I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Venom Twins, what's up, bro? Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Alright, let me get my voice ready for this poem. This one is called Save Me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. What the fuck is she talking about? An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Load you? Wait a minute. You gotta explain half of this poem, Monica. Load me? Now that okay. That was a poem. That's all I can say too. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? It's definitely abstract. Stick the booty out. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. I mean, it's not that I don't like it, right? No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. Well, what is about the whole load me part? It's almost like magic. I wouldn't compare it to magic. The way I wrote those lines, really short, makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical impression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, don't forget to save the game then, or something bad might happen. Okay, Sayori, we're here with you. B-Rhy, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything, but your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one's too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the one who feels that way, so... no way. Not even Nasuki? Well, I guess Nasuki is the least likely to admit how much she's liked something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Why? Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life like an adventure. Even the little things, like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feeling through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. No, don't blame it on her now, B-Rhy. I don't know if I understand. You was just about to express yourself, and then you rolled it back, B-Rhy. You was trying to tell her how much you like her, basically. Sigh, you never understand when I'm trying to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Now that's a little demeaning. You don't pat her head now. She's not a pet. Hey, I'm not a kid, or a dog. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, B-Rhy, will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Snap. I broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the pencil piece she dropped. Please don't bump your head again, Sayori. But being inattentive to her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Okay, she bumped into me this time. Sorry. It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit down at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Geez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Alright, got another poem time. Let me get myself. This one is called Bottles by Sayori. I pop off my scalp like a lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes the bottle to save the day. Night after night, more drinks. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. And then they come, in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after another, holding them out with each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the towel between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. I like this poem better. What up, Venom? Hey, yeah. Hey, it was all right. It was a little long-winded. It was a little long-winded for you, Natsuki. I mean, not Natsuki, but Sayori. Holy crap, Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Ah, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little better. Writing is like magic. Why y'all keep calling it magic? You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Okay. Haha, don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this one is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Who should I show my poem to next? Alright, we're finished with Yuri. Last poem of the day. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, B-Rhy. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire my fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you hear and see. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. Alright, last poem. This one is called The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night, while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the skittering of a raccoon outside my window. This was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic pavilion conditioning. Slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Did you kill the raccoon and eat with the piece of bread? Okay, I'm a little lost on that one, Yuri, but nice other way. I feel like you killed that raccoon, though, and made you a raccoon sandwich. But, okay. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. Yeah, you don't say, Yuri. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it was metaphors on that one. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Huh, that's funny. Huh? Did Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Aha, don't worry. I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit in the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayuri has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's a great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayuri's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayuri, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those on posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sayuri. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask of them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who will perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. They do not want to do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent, of course. Sayuri looks worried, because she knows they don't want to do it. I guess that leaves me no choice. That leaves you to just shut the fuck up and don't say nothing. I agree. I don't think it's too much of a 2X. I think that Sayuri and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out by a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Yeah, okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. Aha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh, Lord. Oh, gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Aha, of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayuri? I'll go next. Well, Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Okay. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting it in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happened when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transformed into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure, and that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she was bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first one to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her. We were just caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Yuri hops out on a chair and cheerfully walks up to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Ah, ha ha ha. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself like in the front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best way. That way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it. Good job, Sayori. Even B-Rhy liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poem wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Then next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before B-Rhy. It's not like I can compare it to you guys anyway. Might as well let B-Rhy lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do it. Wow. You don't think I got enough skills on the poetry bars? Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry I'm not as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called, Why Are You All Looking at Me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if it gives life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She helps back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do it again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I would think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so. Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you will be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all the effort for this club. Stick the booty out. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we're planning for tomorrow. We'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? Right. It's okay, B-Rhy. You don't have to say anything. Whatever. Let's go already. It's like a love quadrangle or something. I don't know. I walk home and with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day, Yuri asks to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? What kind of putting me on the spot here? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, whoops. Did I make a decision? I made a decision. I wasn't even planning on it. I pressed 2 buttons. My bad. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? Given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know. Need you? Sayori? I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. Oh, is she feeling like she's being replaced? The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. Aww. See, I didn't even mean to... I still probably would have said I would have walked the girl home, but... Jeez. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I just can't lie to her. True. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Alright, we're back. Making another poem. We're back. Making another poem. We're back. Making another poem. We're back making another poem. We're back making another poem. Let's go with we're gonna start with dance. Then we're gonna go with childhood. We're gonna go loud again. Hit 'em with that anime, my friend. The bed. Tragedy. Flea. Fluffy. Vertigo. Whistle. Rose. Intellectual. Unstable. I meant the wrong one. Anyway. After image. Fickle. Bouncy. Journey. Destiny. Sadness. Romance. All right. We're back. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out on the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part in the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayuri all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? I mean, I've never had squid, to be honest. You of all people. I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. What? That's not how you say my name. At all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as funny as Yuri's or Sayuri's anyway. Excuse me? Where's Sayuri anyway? Where is Sayuri? Oh, there you are. Sayuri is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. What's wrong with Sayuri? I walk over to her. Hey, Sayuri. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. She is a little off right now. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayuri shows me a big smile. Okay. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayuri before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed and with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayuri recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. B-Rhy, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayuri recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a little bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayuri, who's idly dragging a rubbing eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, B-Rhy. You certainly know a lot about her. Know her a lot better than I do. Hey, yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask you if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's nothing. I mean, it's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try to talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, B-Rhy. Could be. Me? Because I messed up my answer, telling her I'd take Yuri home on a date. Well, walk her home. She ain't been the same since. How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayuri talks about you more than anyone else you know. She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayuri is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it has always been. Stick the booty out. You're so funny, B-Rhy. Have you ever thought that maybe you've always seen her as have you ever thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know? Anyway, I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayuri is. I watch her kneel down to Sayuri and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't even hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and had to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her? I'm letting this weigh on me down so much. Can't read. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of ordinary. I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. We're getting this together, don't worry. We're getting it together. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. ... Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I show my poem to first? Alright, we're gonna go with Monica, get the deets on what's been going on with her and Sayori. And yeah, we'll start with Monica. Hi, B-Rhy. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Aha! It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, but I haven't been seeing as much as her this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me, about how Sayori's been a little bit off today. Yeah? Did she tell you something? Well, B-Rhy, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright. Just making sure, stick the booty out. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Okay. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. Alright. This poem is called The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders the earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am. A feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the current of the winds. Day after day, I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose. And we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. and with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. All right, Monica. Once again, very abstract, interesting, bunch of like sad shit you talk about a little bit. Okay, but okay. Anyway, you know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we all had the answers, wouldn't the world start losing its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? That's true. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can really be disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it would make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Thank you, Monica. Appreciate that. All right, who should we go to next? We're going to go to Sayuri. We're gonna check on Sayuri. This is your best one of so far. It's really nice, B-Rhy. Thanks. Sayuri, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want to nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, B-Rhy. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah, I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else. Wait. Of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayuri. Uh-oh. Hey, what's up, Ray? I see it's getting closer to the time. I know that you have sometimes to put up with me. I know you have to sometimes put up with me. And I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easy to write when thinking about you. Sayuri. No. B-Rhy. I just read the description for this game. There's blood and violence. Hey, Perk. That's why I said don't worry about it. Just wait till we get there. B-Rhy. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayuri has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayuri. I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed. What is she saying? Sayuri. I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me, what will cheer you up? Sayuri shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, B-Rhy. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. It doesn't sound like it's nothing. You're starting to cry. You're just all sad. I promise it won't happen again. Just smile from everyone, okay? See, that doesn't sound right. Sounds like she needs some counseling. That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. See, now you just shipping me off like I'm a little kid. Go play. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out out of the classroom, humming to herself. All right, well, Sayori's gone. So I guess this time we'll go with Yuri and finish off with Natsuki. Well done, B-Rhy. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying is sharing their writing and seeing what others think. But I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore, but it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing. I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, B-Rhy? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself? In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's the most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. For me to have become someone whose opinions is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Come on, Yuri. That's not what I was saying at all. It's not it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just mean I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Oh, wow. Yuri? What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Poor Yuri, you're always disliked. Why do they hate on you, Yuri? Cause you be poking your chest out and stuff? Cause you got the boobies that grew like over the weekend? Anyway, what do you want to share your poem now? Yeah, let's do that. Okay, here. Alright, this one is called Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Or chastically, I can't read that word. Anyway, under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss. But beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Oh wow, that sounds a little freaky. Or will a sudden wave send you crashing into the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet, we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary, live. Tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to earth forevermore. And scene. All right, good one, Yuri, good one. That was decent. She sounds like the most educated poet out of the group. Probably next to Monica as well. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't want to even write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, It was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Nasuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles, our thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she wants to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simpler on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Alright, now let's finish up with Nasuki. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's not just really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly glad you're just trying a little bit. Well, of course, I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? It's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Good. Nasuki elbows connects with my stomach. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. We're becoming friends. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funnier to me. I guess that's the kind of the point. I should really just wash my mouth around Nasuki. You've just now noticed this? We've been saying that. Anyway, Nasuki holds her poems out to me like nothing ever happened. Alright. Oh, okay, I like the name of this title already of this poem. I'll Be Your Beach. Nasuki is a down-ass bitch. That's what she is. She a down-ass beach. I'll be your beach. Alright, let's get into it. Your mind is so full of troubles and fear that diminish your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you dream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. See, okay. Now, Nasuki has the realest poems. I'll give Nasuki the realest poems. Yuri has the most professional ones. But Nasuki be getting real with it. In plain English, it rhymes, it goes together. I like it. Yeah? I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nicer message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn. Well, geez, she better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. Ugh, you can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Yeah, it was good. I liked it. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out? Hold on a sec. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common for foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayuri isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayuri always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. No, she said she was going home, guy. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? All the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? I mean, that makes sense. You're right, Natsuki. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayuri. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so she just straight up ignored her when she said, what did she say? Anyway, let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayuri will be helping me with designing them. As for you, Yuri, you can, guys, stick the booty out. Can you help me come up with something for Yuri? Oh, wow, you ain't have shit for Yuri to do? That's a little dirty. I'm useless. No, not at all, Yuri. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now, no, Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayuri enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have the beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, B-Rhy. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of the club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a little bit of help. Well, even if you know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give it to you. Oh, wow. Really, Natsuki? It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own? Oh. B-Rhy may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance. That's true. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for B-Rhy to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to B-Rhy to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, poke the booty out, she hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. Okay, Monica really wants to spend time with me. And she's right, I haven't really spent much time with her. But I haven't really spent much time with anybody. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though, geez, can we just settle this already? Yeah. B-Rhy, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Ah, of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Wow. But of course, I'm going to go with... I mean, I gotta check on Sayuri, right? That's just what we gotta do. We gotta check on the homegirl. I don't want to make her feel left out. She's already feeling down. Yeah, let me check on the girl. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayuri. I mean, we're already neighbors, but Monica said that Sayuri was helping her. Geez, do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? Okay, so no Sayuri, got it. All right, that means, yeah, if you have Sayuri helping you, then Monica, then you don't need me. And I'm sure Natsuki can bake them damn cupcakes on her own. So yeah, let's go with Yuri. Yuri's cool. She's just a little shy. Let's go with Yuri. Well, I'll probably be the most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying. So you'll be helping Yuri then, B-Rhy? Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, B-Rhy? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why B-Rhy picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They really go well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to trip me up all of a sudden. I know, I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I began to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayuri. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell she tried to say something Sayuri would say at the time like this. Because Sayuri always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. What? You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Ah, I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I prefer going to your house. Oh, you want to come to my house? All right. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way. So I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, B-Rhy. I think we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. No, it wasn't because I felt bad. It's because I feel like you're more down to earth. You're more cool. I mean, what's her name is too? A little short, itty bitty. But she has an attitude, and I ain't trying to deal with her. You don't actually think that, do you? No, I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her some tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday, even though I would prefer to do this with Sayuri. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayuri finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I go with it, then I'll have the good time. Yeah, this does sound like a setup. It's starting to sound like a setup. She's coming to my house. We already had to talk with Sayuri about talking to, what's her name? Yuri. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when there's just two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayuri since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between Sayuri, what Sayuri said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayuri's feelings aside when she might need me? I mean, I tried to go see about the girl, you know, but they don't let me. I decided to visit Sayuri. Okay, that's good. See, he's smart. I decided to visit Sayuri before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayuri's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit or simply entering each other's houses like we're family. That's how big friends do. The house is quiet. Sayuri isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I hurried up to the bedroom where I finally find her. Sayuri? Hi, B-Rhy. I sit down in her room. Sayuri forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayuri's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animal and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you, exactly. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? How did she hear about it? Oh, of course she heard about it. Yeah, but wait, how did you know about that? Sayuri also had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. Ah, we didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then? Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in the random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know it. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, B-Rhy. Eh? Why can't it be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, what's wrong, Sayori? What did you do? Then you wouldn't have been all worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. What are you talking about, Sayori? I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Wow. Sayori? I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, B-Rhy. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really going to just make me say it, aren't you, B-Rhy? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Oh, wow. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. Oh, wow. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring it to waste by having them spend it on me? Oh, wow, Sayori? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I know what that feels like. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Does she really want so bad for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you have never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, B-Rhy. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste your effort caring about me instead of doing important things. Of course, that's how she would think. I don't want to be cared about. Wow. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. That's so weird, Sayori. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends with and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, B-Rhy. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped us is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. Jesus, Sayori. That's all I am. That's all. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. B-Rhy, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. B-Rhy. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Aww. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arm remains at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. B-Rhy. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. But if you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better call me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, B-Rhy. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. Jeez. But you put on such a happy face. Put on a happy face. We know the story. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it with you all? Spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice, then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all the days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Yuri shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be a very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Alright, deep conversation with Sayori. I said goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I found myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Alright, as I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moments of panic. Yuri. Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting on for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No. I would really be embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, just fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly on her lap, as if making sure she keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that can help you with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place, although many will stop by just out of curiosity for cupcakes, of course, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that when you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax? I brought you some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummaged through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really, really neat. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Okay, y'all, keep using this magic word. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes on a switch at the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapors began to sprout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be a perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper like I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of the passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. But I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's just the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, B-Rhy. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. All right. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched onto it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. There's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think this is weird. Whatever it is, I have no reasons to judge. To each their own, you know. If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me? No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it's kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah. It's kind of intense. Besides, it's really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Me too, Yuri. You like knives too, Jen? Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take a look and take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its shapeness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! B-Rhy, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. The knife is extremely sharp. It could cut through skin like paper. She got a killer weapon. But it was weird coming back and hearing someone was pulling out a pocket knife. Oh yeah, I know, right? Oh no, and she's at my house too, Jen. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stirs at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Oh wow, Yuri! I feel her tongue curl around my fingers. Wow. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. Gee, you bloodsucker? I wasn't thinking. You clearly was not thinking. You just put my finger in your mouth, lady. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I have no idea. I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise. Right, Perk? Whoa. I guess she was just trying to help, right? I guess. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. B-Rhy, y'all about to get freaky right in that bed right there, right next to her. Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looked at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. Well, why did you do it, you dumbass? If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, B-Rhy. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. Alright, they're really talking about this knife. After finishing attaching the paper onto the ribbons, we laid them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Yuri, a vampire, right. That's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thanks very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water, okay, is okay. If you fill up the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them onto place and catch any paint that drips, then bring it back to my room. Yuri, yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismissed me and tried to take upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cup. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I like to paint the gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, then nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Neat. What are you going to do right? What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had been back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know. Yeah, it's fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stopped painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me, I don't need to go out and do crazy stuff to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a bit nicer. Yeah, I agree with that. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Simple chick. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. Yes, exactly. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd say understand. Yuri leans over the banner and grabs an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah! Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Oh my goodness. What a picture of this. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hands still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. With those sexy fuck me eyes, she shouldn't be doing that. You're in high school, girl. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Oh, wow. She gives me an intense look, almost as if she lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently and half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is this the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. Uh-oh. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was a moment ago. Oh, no, Yuri. Yuri slowly pulls away. Okay. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. Is that what you call it? I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it begins. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired, right? I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. See, watch. So Yuri gonna walk in right at the wrong moment, and it's gonna be some bullshit. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with the right dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole is very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, than to have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? Totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. Ah ha ha. You said that like you're glad it's over. I was wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit. Ah, no, that's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah, what you cooking, girl? What's for dinner? So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. I don't know now, y'all hang out a little bit too much. She gonna start making some moves for real. She almost made one tonight. Once Yuri packs up, I walk out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you would need from me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. Oh, you really just shooting your shot now, B-Rhy. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so. You're very thoughtful, B-Rhy. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Aw, look at her. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. So Yuri? Uh-oh. Eh? Ah. Hi, B-Rhy. Hey, Sayori. She was just squeezed my hand a little bit. We was, saying our goodbyes. Sayori. Just now, we weren't... You shouldn't even try to explain it, B-Rhy. It's okay, B-Rhy. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Blocked. Right. Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, Sayori, she's going through some things. She says she's living with depression. And she told me all this stuff right before Yuri came over. So, but we already know Sayori's in love with me, but I don't know. She's going through some shit. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Damn, she took off. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know. How much fun you were having with Yuri. Oh, come on, Sayori. It's not about Yuri. She's just cool. That's all. We're just friends. Sounds like a cheating ass nigga. We're just friends. Anyway, how close you got to her. It makes me happy. Really happy. That you've made such good friends. Come on, Sayori. You're giving me this bullshit talk. Like you're happy, but you're not happy because you're depressed. Because you want me. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. Oh, come on. She's crying again? That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, B-Rhy? I don't know, Sayori. I wish I could help. I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Come on, Sayori, stop talking like that now. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, B-Rhy. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Yeah, what did Monica say? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, B-Rhy. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? Right. I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Ah, come on. Sayori, is that true? I mean, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself, B-Rhy. I like you so much that I want to die. Gee. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give to you. Okay. What do I say? I love you? You'll always be my dearest friend. I don't think she wants to hear the friend thing. I don't think she wants to hear the friend thing. I think she wants to hear the I love you thing, but I don't think any of these will work, honestly. So I guess it really doesn't matter, honestly. I feel like she's gonna flip anything I say to make herself depressed once again. Uh-oh, I know, right, Per? So I'm going to tell her I love you. I think at least give it a shot, you know? At least try to give it a shot. Yeah, I'm gonna tell her I love you. I love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized this sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are the truly most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. B-Rhy. Aw, she gives me a hug. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. B-Rhy, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pulls her close. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, B-Rhy. Aw, I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a bit. What is this? What, Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? Come on, see, I knew it wasn't going to just... It was a brief moment of happiness. They're not going away at all, B-Rhy. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know. I want everything to be the same as it always has been, even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever place suits you best. Hey, B-Rhy. Sayuri gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? She needs some antidepressants. She's making me sad. Right, bro? Like, she's really, like, dampering the mood right now. I don't really understand what Sayuri means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayuri? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I feel like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. It felt like a bunch of thorns? Wow. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayuri. I know that I love her and that she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayuri's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayuri meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give everything I got. Sayuri is the most important person to me. And I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. That's what I'm talking about, B-Rhy. We're going to try to make it work with Sayuri, her depressed ass. It's the day of the festival. Of all the days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayuri. But Sayuri isn't answering her phone. Aw, shit. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayuri and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. There she goes, sticking the booty out. B-Rhy! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayuri with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think that on days like this, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayuri told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Yeah. You should take a little responsibility for her, B-Rhy. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. Wait a minute, how you here? You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. What does that mean? But I'm stammering. I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayuri really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know the full story of it at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Okay, Monica, chair lady. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it almost a professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayuri's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's the one that I haven't read before. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. On repeat. Get out of my head, get out of my head. Monica been like, bro, isn't she just, how'd she know all this? She said, "Oh, from y'all conversation yesterday, you left her hanging this morning." Bitch, how'd you know? I'm sorry, how'd you know? But okay. So get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. This isn't a poem. This is not a poem. It's structured in the way that Monica would write a poem, because she was talking about all the spaces and stuff. Like she liked to make spaces and stuff. It's a very spaced out poem, Monica. What's going on? What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. B-Rhy? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else of yours written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayuri, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quickly quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a bit harder for Sayuri. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Right. I mean, I agree. She was just talking about how depressed she was. You probably should have chucked on her. I told her yesterday that things would be the same as if they had always been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reached Sayuri's house and knocked on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayuri? She really is a deep sleeper. Heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? Well, you are the boyfriend now, B-Rhy. In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayuri's room, I knock on her door. Sayuri? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? Where's her parents at? It's my question. But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sayuri... Oh my God, she hung herself. Oh my God. Okay, so what is going on now? All right. Yo, right? What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayuri wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. Shit just went left, bro. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayuri I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and hard, exactly, and that's everything will be okay. Then why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayuri needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. She did say that. Why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. Now see, now you got him taking the blame for suicide. My swarming thoughts keep telling me that everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. Where is her parents? Who else owns this house? This isn't the same game where I can reset and try something different. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I only had one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. Wow. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. Okay. What the hell? Okay, this is the beginning screen, but now Sayori is kind of Monica-ish. Okay. Do I just click on this? Okay. No words. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That's it. No, Jen, this is not, it's still continuing. That girl is something. Okay, so they're not even saying Sayori's name. My neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it is kind of works out because you know you've known each other for so long. And shit just went left again, right, bro? We used to talk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better running off. However, I just sigh and idle in front of a crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Okay. It's an ordinary day, a school day, like any other, I'm sure. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. So we just changing the story up. Okay, so I just walk to school alone now. Never walked with anybody before. I always tell myself it's about time I met some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content by just getting on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there will be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them will probably be too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. B-Rhy? Okay, Monica. Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. Stick the booty out. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiled sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Of course, smart, beautiful, athletic. We've read all this. Basically completely out of my league. So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. Definitely poke the cakes out of right. She stick the booty out all the time, bro. You're in the debate club, right? Stick the booty out again. See, I told you. Aha, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Okay. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything, reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature, too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, B-Rhy. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, B-Rhy. You know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look up the materials another time. You're more important. Okay, we're just not gonna are we not gonna talk about Sayori? Is Sayori a thing of the past now? And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. That's different. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica's full of energy swings to open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, B-Rhy. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? Now Monica's boyfriend, huh? Is this a plan by Monica? No, I'm not. Natsuki, the girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic and as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. So Yuri's the vice president now. So we're definitely just not going to even mention Sayori, huh? It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet you both. So I ran into B-Rhy in the classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica. Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought any news? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In this case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. She wanted to make the cupcakes, but she didn't. Why don't you come sit down, B-Rhy? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here. But we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like festivals that much more important. I'm confident that we all can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down a teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not it. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe in you. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy the tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, B-Rhy, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read things in these past few years, I don't have a good way of answering that. Manga? I muttered quietly to myself, happily joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up, of course. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build up deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can be so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well have been having a conversation with a rock. Aha, I expect that from you, Yuri. It suits you perfectly. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes you think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of script paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud and Give It Back. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why do you share some sometimes? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Did they switch up the dialogue? Bro, they're just not including Sayori at all, like she never existed. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing their level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to the readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if some share of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own, of course. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I thought it would be a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have new members, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree with as well, B-Rhy? Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join the club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls staring back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought. The girls exchange glances before Monika turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, B-Rhy. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting anyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes lit up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean it, B-Rhy? Yeah, it could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you're really just after all this, I would be super pissed. If you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed because she didn't give us a cupcake, so she couldn't be pissed about the cupcake. B-Rhy, I'm super happy. I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem and bring it to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. B-Rhy, look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Stick the booty out? Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending either every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make my way to make the most of my circumstances. Sure, good fortune will find me. And I guess this starts the writing of a poem tonight. Alright, we're back to writing poems again. I have unlocked that special poem. Would I like to read it? Why would I say no? Why would I say no? Why would I say no, you guys? Y'all want to see the special poem, right? I know I want to see it. We're going to go with yes. Okay, that doesn't say anything. What was that? Okay. Well, that was no help. All right, so let's go with rain cloud. See, that reminds me of Natsuki. Ooh, rain cloud. Heaven sent. See, now I'm just about to start just thinking of depressing stuff. Tragedy. Secretive, because I'm trying to figure out what's going on. We'll stick with Valentine's because it's Valentine's Day. Memories, because somebody got to remember Natsuki. I mean, I can't even remember her name now. Sorayuki. You know what I mean. The girl. We'll go with together. Unrequited. Wrath. We'll throw wrath in there. Waterfall. Don't go chasing waterfall. Unending. Grief. Starscape. Childhood. Happiness. Marshmallow. Treasure. Oh, I'm just going. Essence. Eternity. What the fuck? What was that? This game is trippy. This game is really being trippy right now. Alright. Hi again, B-Rhy. Hey, Monica. Sticking the booty out. Nice to see you again. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Yuri, what was wrong with your face? That was for keeping your promise, B-Rhy. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh my goodness. Okay, Natsuki, you just used your magic powers to appear up. Nice to see you. Okay, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Okay, I can't read because, Monica, you're in the way. Certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga something. Okay, Monica, you're in the way. Now, okay. let's start this over. Nasuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Nasuki pops back into her seat. I'm sorry, B-Rhy. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Nasuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in the club now. It's so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't open or don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, oh, she's so happy to be vice president, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. That is, how is this girl accidentally being so cute? Even if she even picked out a book while she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Nasuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I will feel bad for distracting her from her reading. If I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book, it looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seemed to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused then, I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit on this, so... That's the book that you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, and that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the books. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front of the cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. Yeah, I mean, shit. But anyway, I'm really into it. Just blood and guts, huh, Yuri? The book, I mean. Not that I meant about the limbs thing. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from out of nowhere, of course. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, B-Rhy? I mean, it's off-putting. I'll say that. No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those stories. Those things. So shy, she's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story is the kind of that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things not happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we all worthless anyway. Okay. What? Then I'm rambling, aren't I? Okay. Not again. I'm sorry. I'm guessing she didn't say those big dark words. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost any interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets what? Okay, they gotta stop this. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. I'm already hearing a lot of strange stuff, but I'm not sure you're saying them or not, Yuri. And please stop me if I'm talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. At least I can do is listen. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine. If I sit it here, right? I slipped it into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want to. It's just something that I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. What has this turned into? I don't know, Jit. Alright. I opened the box and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feel is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It suddenly looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just bathing. Wait a minute. See, they slipping in some sneak text in here. She was bathing in something. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, Hey, here, this should work, right? I slid my desk until it's upright against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Oh, we're reading the same book now, huh? It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Oh, she changed the page for me? Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides it under the left thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before, of course. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got it a bit distracted for a second. Of course, you looking at all them boobies. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to the side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Eh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were thinking? That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling all right? Yeah. Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands over her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. If I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. All right, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? B-Rhy, did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. Nothing? No, nothing. What did you thought I was gonna do, Monica? Sticking the booty out. Don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? Eh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a little while, so I just figured we'll get started without her. Okay, that's new. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Who should I show my poem to? Alright, we're gonna go with Natsuki. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I share mine with her first. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotion. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I did. I guess I need to show you mine. Not like you'll like it. Okay. Yeah, we read this one, so we ain't got to read it no more. Yeah. I told you that you were going to like it. You weren't going to like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take time writing seriously. But isn't that the point of poems, for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but made it fall flat on the purpose. I can't read, y'all. It helps me bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it's meant to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Alright. Now all we got is Monica left. Hi, B-Rhy. Having a good time so far? Ah, yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever had any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright? I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off when we're going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Stick the booty out. Don't worry, B-Rhy. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we all have to learn and to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I had Monica in my poem. Great job, B-Rhy. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I understand you. It's easy for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. Booty out, yeah. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is totally detached from reality. So now I'm writing stuff that Yuri likes instead of writing stuff that Sayori writes. Sasori likes. Alright. I don't mean it like that. It's a bad thing though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally giving up on people. She spends so much time in her own head, and that's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for a long time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Eh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more than glad that you took the time that you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well then, let's read. I'm just making sure. I believe I read this already. Let's read it just in case. Hold on, wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crickle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. Okay. So what do you think? It's very free-forming, if that's what you call it. I'm sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask about feedback. It's okay. Yeah, it's that kind of style that got pretty popular nowadays. A lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think of it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, same advice. Who should I show my poem to? Okay, now we can show it to Yuri. As Yuri read the poem, I noticed her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I just say that aloud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? You use your imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poems again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. Okay, now she's calling me a new writer again. And having been through all that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize as new writers is that they try to make their style and very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they fit the two together. The end result is both style and expressiveness are weakened. Yuri once finds her train of thought as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to a work is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and by learning example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you the valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry, it's fine. I'm not used if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After this, isn't this supposed to be the literature club? After all, isn't this supposed to be the literature club? Ghosts Under the Light? This is the one I think I didn't read. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Okay, nice. I'm so sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking of that at all. But it took you a long time to read. It didn't take me that long. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like that poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, B-Rhy. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only have a glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in their last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more soul in putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. I guess nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so nah, if anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. I really was nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, B-Rhy. Me too. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities and reading abilities. Even if there's just being nice, there's no way my poems will stand up to theirs. Bro, this game is wild. My daughter just gave me the rundown. I'm invested. Right, bro. So I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read them in tandem, I watch each of their expression change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with that language? This language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say that it's fancy. That's nice. Oh, thanks. Oh, they're about to get into an argument. Yours is cute. I wonder who's going to stop the argument. Cute. Did you completely miss the symbolism of something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess, is... I was trying to say something nice. What you mean you have to try to come up with something to say nice? Something nice to say? Thanks. But it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and B-Rhy did too. So based on that, I'm gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And B-Rhy liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our newest member, Yuri. Eh? No, that's not what I. You, you're the bit. You're just. Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that B-Rhy appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours, huh? And how do you know that he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do over cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as B-Rhy started showing up. Natsuki, that's a little. This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. Oh wow, you're really acting as the young. Look young, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking. You want to be edgy, bitch? Wow, edgy. Sorry, that my lifestyle is too much for someone your mental age to comprehend. Wow. See? Just saying that proves my point. My people going to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Wow, Yuri. Y'all are really going for each other's throat. Whoa, be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Wow. Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Wow. Yeah, go on. Let B-Rhy hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Aha. Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as if she noticed I was standing here. B-Rhy. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. What? What am I choosing? What am I choosing? Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why is the picture going closer? What the hell is going on? Oh. Hello, Monica. Hi. Hello. Hey, Monica. Um, hey, B-Rhy, right? Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay. Sorry about that. Well, I mean, could you explain what happened? Monica, a whole demon, right, Jen? Oh my God, they really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Stick the booty out still, though, huh? Ah ha ha ha. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. See, yeah, so Yori wasn't here to stop them from arguing. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. I don't trust you, Monica, not at all. Suddenly Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri, I didn't mean it. I believe you. She definitely a demon. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. B-Rhy, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget about it all by tomorrow. Completely. How are you so sure? She said that very sure. I'm sure she'll forget about it all the way tomorrow completely. Okay, Monica. Anyway, this meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You got something to tell me about Monica, Yuri? You can go first, Monica. Ah, yeah. I like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Of course. She's not gonna let Yuri talk to me. Well, I'm vice president, so that's a nice try, Yuri. Please let me take that responsibility for today. This kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. Mm. It's not that. It's not that. I just I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with B-Rhy. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. Okay. All right. She didn't let me finish reading, but that's fine. We're back with writing another poem. We're writing another poem, and we she got them shook. Going with captive, raindrops, hurt, vivacious, vanilla, rainbow, unstable, cry, fuck Monica, suicide, sticky, icky, strawberry, sing, whirlwind, explode, time, embrace, chocolate, entropy, fun, color. She about to have Yuri erased. Right, you saw it. You saw how did she meant to like, oh, okay, you wanna have a conversation without me, huh? Watch what I do with you. Zip zip. Do some fucking computer generated magic shit. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, B-Rhy. Ah, hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading the manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologize. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there was no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Aha. B-Rhy. Don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. Ah, I'm really glad you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little brighter with you around and, sorry, what am I saying now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Geez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of those things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you say something yesterday? Oh, Monica did say that Natsuki was gonna forget about it completely. And she doesn't remember at all. Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. Wow. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? Yuri. But... Oh my goodness. What the hell? Mobile sailcloth, blind sight, lifeline, Anna receptively, faultlessly offered screamolic sleep. I feel like I'm saying like a chant that I shouldn't be saying. She's a demon. Bro, I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel any better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I always was afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. Hey. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Ha ha ha. Well, what kind of... you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Damn, Yuri, you gonna call it weird? I know, crazy as fuck, right? Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was... I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. Yeah, that story never made sense. I must have heard it. I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. And how nobody knew you played piano, Monica? Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good at it. Still, that must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. Stick the booty out. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, B-Rhy. Stick the booty out, Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. B-Rhy, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try and calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath, then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? No, not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this into the teacher's desk, then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and settles the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. So, to my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. How do you tell that? Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up water pitcher for them to make tea. Oh, okay, stick the booty out. Sorry for misunderstanding. Can't trust Monica now. Monica's that ever-watching eye over our shoulder. We gotta just try to be nice and perfect while she's around. 10 minutes passed. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? Oh, shit. What happened to Yuri? She just went to go get some damn water. I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be will be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Ha, 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 ha. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. K. A sharp inhale like someone is sucking their air through their teeth. Monica sees all right. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? K. What the hell? I'm back. What? Back? How did we end back up in this classroom? Thanks for waiting patiently. I wasn't waiting. I actually went to go look for you. B-Rhy, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature to the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get to the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not expert on tea anything. I know, Jen. I can't explain what's going on, Jen. Hoo. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot, then begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. That's good, Yuri. At least you're expressing yourself. When it's you who's around anyway. Flirting. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, B-Rhy. It's very endearing. That's something Sasori used to say. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. B-Rhy, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is it because the tatas might need a breast reduction, girl? Is that so? I wonder why is that? It's most likely because of course that's what she was gonna say. Your posture, right? Yeah, you stick your chest out. I always hunched over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. Retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer on our shoulders until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? I don't know, Yuri. You're trying to do more than read, look like. Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand, that's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume that the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. And that's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the page. You're right. I ain't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. Are you trying to feed the girl? She doesn't even look away from the book. She's not even paying attention to you. She simply parts her lips as if this situation is completely natural. Oh, she already ready for it. That means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. B-Rhy. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. What I do? I can't. B-Rhy. Suddenly Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacups get knocked over. B-Rhy. My heart won't stop pounding, B-Rhy. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, B-Rhy? Oh, she's ready. Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Ha. 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 Okay, what the hell is going on? Hey, Monica. She just pops up. You just be like, hey, Monica, how's it going? It's time to share poems. All right, Monica. Who should I show my poem to first? Not like that, right? Okay. We did Yuri last, I guess, so we'll do Yuri first this time. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? B-Rhy. This might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why you did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving more imagery. Yuri's visibly swallowed. Shallow? What'd he say? She looked like she was going to eat you, right? Even her hands appeared sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel that I'm valued, B-Rhy. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. Please, stop your heart from pounding. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, B-Rhy? I'm not being weird, right? No, you're fine. I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want to read my poem. I want you to read my poem too, okay? This is a new one, right? Wheel? Have I ever read this one? Well, let's read. A rotating wheel turning an axle, grinding, boat head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-drowning snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a skybox of exploding stars, God disapproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears, and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. What? That sentence threw me for a loop. A boathead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. breathing gearbox, breathing boathead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Told y'all around wide, around wide, bro. Man, this has been too much for me. Ah, ha ha ha. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. Ah, that is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I I just really like the way that it writes. So you stole my pen, and you're so in love with me that you just have to write with it now. I'm guessing that's basically what Yuri is right now. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. Oh Lord, she sounds like a stalker. Ah ha ha ha. I'm okay. What did I just? Yeah, you said some things, Yuri. Can we pretend this conversation never happened? Nah, we can't. You can keep the poem though. Sure. Who should I show my poem to next? We're gonna save Monica for last. We'll do Natsuki. Well, it's not really anything any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Huh? Phew what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take it as a win. And I just get the feeling you're probably the most critical. B-Rhy needs to run away from this school and stop joining clubs right. Something ain't right about this school. Like I said, where are the teachers? Where are the parents? We ain't seen nothing but kids. Hey, what makes you? Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing. Maybe you'll be as good as me someday. This true to life for you, bro. You know you had those Walgreens women going crazy. Come on, Ray. That was you, my boy. That's sometimes something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Just make sure you find a little bit of influence from everyone. I think you're at least being influenced by Yuri a little bit, aren't you? I mean, I know you've been like spending some time with her or whatever. She's always so jealous. But you know, Monica and I are just as good as her. At poems, I mean. So you should really try to learn something or you'll never get better. Here's the one I wrote. I'll make sure you learn something from it. Okay, we read Amy Likes Spiders. Very good poem, by the way. I love this poem. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Such as two of the girls in this very club, whom I respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic that even in my one place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Ah, shit. Geez, now you're making me complain too much. What did I do? Right. For what it's worth, I respect you. Well, I guess, thanks. But it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more. Ah, it sounds like jealousy, Natsuki. Whatever, we're done sharing, so you can leave now. Oh wow, she's so mean. I guess she doesn't like the fact that I choose to talk to her last most of the time. Alright, let's talk to Monica. Oh my god. B-Rhy, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. What did I see? I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. How is it dangerous, Monica? I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. That doesn't sound like something people should do, Monica. But we know she has a knife. but see, that's gonna be your excuse. It sounds like an excuse, Monica. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she's has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it, from stabbing herself. It might even be like a sexual thing. Did Monica just say that? Monica, you just say that? It's a sexual thing, stabbing herself with a knife? With a pocket knife. That is some freaky digging I am not used to. Man, I'm surprised YouTube let you even stream this, bro. So far, it let me get through, bro. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, though. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. Sticking the booty out again. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little bit more time with me. See, that's what you want, isn't it, Monica? To put it lightly, at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. At least I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Sounds like you're hating a little bit, Monica. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like this one, how this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, this is the same thing, same poem, but his words are like bigger and stuff. The colors, they want bright, beautiful, oh, they done took out some words. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless, cacophony, of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop, violent, grating, some. So, eking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breaking rib cage, like playing a knife on a breaking rib cage, a breathing rib cage. My bad for that. Delete her. Delete her. Why you... Don't be looking at me like that, Monica. I know it's kind of abstract. No, it's kind of fucked up, Monica. I don't understand what you're writing anymore. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. You said this before, right before somebody choked themselves to death. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Here she go with this game shit again. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, now we have another special poem. Of course we're gonna read it, right? Did I not go to it? Oh well. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading from each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today. So if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have something to do for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything in just a few days. What did I do wrong, Ray? I was like, wait a minute. Well, we'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since B-Rhy joined and we've started with some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to be complacent. We still have only 4 members. And the festival is our real chance to find more, you know? So what's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members would just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can, to inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, B-Rhy? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of B-Rhy to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. He doesn't know how to say no to anything. You're right. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until B-Rhy joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And B-Rhy isn't even passionate about literature even in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. You need to really watch what you say to Monica, because you don't know this lady like this. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and B-Rhy want to get more members too, right? No comment. I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much as enthusiasm as Monica wanted it, then I probably would be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation. No, B-Rhy, don't do it. No? Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a space for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. B-Rhy, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? See, now she's trying to put on the little sympathy card. Don't believe Monica now. You can't believe her after all this shit that's been going on. What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? No, Natsuki. I like her for speaking her mind. It's not about being honest. It's about word choices. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. Okay, it's all about you, huh, Natsuki? She's not taking anything away. No, B-Rhy, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki started packing up her things. Oh wow, I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks out of the classroom. Wow. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? Oh my goodness. What? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. Yuri, did you just say that for real? And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Oh my goodness. Yuri. What the fuck is going on with this game? This game messes with your head? Bro, I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, B-Rhy? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. We're definitely getting a lot of shit that we can't get anywhere else at this club. Probably not good things. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. You're right about that, B-Rhy. That's what will end up making the difference that the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own... Her eyes bleeding? Your eyes bleeding. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Your eyes still bleeding. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. All right. Well, maybe we can maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go by B-Rhy? Oh, she told me not to go with B-Rhy. Not to go with Yuri. Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with B-Rhy before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Oh, Lord. One-on-one talk with Monica? Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. You better not protest. I think Yuri knows what's going on. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see you two for tomorrow. See the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? B-Rhy, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. Not so much, honestly. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know what? How's Yuri? Then she stick the booty out again. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. Yeah, that's true. Because you kind of creep me out, girl. Why the music stopped? That's why I'm feeling a little weird right now. I'm like, the music does stop. What's going on? All the sweet music. I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. Wait, not yet. No, stop it. What? What happened? Okay. So she was trying to have a conversation with me, but I guess the game was like, fuck that. We're going to move on to the next scene. Okay, cool. Now we back writing another poem, Fireflies. Then we do the insight. Then we hit them with a dazzle. Then we hit them with my harrow. Then we just party. Hit them with my hearty. And we get the pleasure. Sweeter in the weather. Sing with the song. And we stay calm. Keep the sensation. Incongruent nation. I don't know. Vacation. Shopping at the station. Depression, deflation. Variance. Destiny. Why is it tone. Sheer. Vivid. Hi, B-Rhy. Hey, I know, right? I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Thanks for the tea, Yuri. Wish we had some cupcakes, Natsuki. Monica, I told you not to... Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversation with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it's something. It is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. You care, Natsuki. Stop playing. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Well, B-Rhy just walked in, too. Were you practicing piano again? I don't believe this whole piano practice bullshit. Hey, yeah. Ha ha ha. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right. I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club would never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Oh, how much of a bribe that is. She went for it. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another member wouldn't hurt, as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see this event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know. So I'm gonna help out too. And we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. She's distracted. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. But anyway, stick the booty out. B-Rhy. What do you want to do today? I was thinking we've already have plans today. Uh-oh. Yuri? Is that so, Yuri? Uh-oh. That's correct. B-Rhy is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. I don't like how she said that. Thanks for understanding, Monica. Yuri, Monica is not understanding. Trust me. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself. She said this shit before already. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. She does this again. I watch her follow her retreat small pitch. Then she's gonna go out to the hallway and gets the water, right? Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in the teacher's desk and then I'm going to go get some water. Yeah, that's what's going to happen. So this time, let me guess, she's going to stab herself to death. Like we've been hearing. She walked past me and she sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. Same thing we've done already. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Please don't go by yourself, Yuri. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. It's probably going to be the last time we see Yuri. And here comes Monica showing up out of nowhere. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. I feel it. I feel it in my spirit. 10 minutes passed. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Because I don't even think she said that last time. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri will be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Here we go again. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Oh. What the fuck? Hey, Yuri? Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. You and me both. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? No, it has. My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least, that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strong and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself, my obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter the most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. It's like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotion that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. B-Rhy? Is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? See, now we're getting into the meat and potatoes of this whole story. You're right. You want to speak a little quieter though, because she might be around the corner. You know. She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. But recently, I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. You look kind of crazy in that little look right there you're giving. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. Yeah, we kind of figured that out. But finally, we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. Uh-oh. I just want to stay here. Monica's on the ceiling about to drop down on y'all, right? Jed, for real. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Monica, Yuri, you okay? Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Oh my goodness. That was a joke. Not a good joke. Wait a minute, why am I seeing Monica in the back? I am seeing Monica in the background, you guys. Like, she's like in the background. Like, if you can't see her, you're just blind. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you'd never seen how beautiful they can be. Yeah, I'm definitely seeing Monica. I have an idea. Yuri, you might want to just stop talking. Why don't you come to my house sometime? Yuri, please stop talking. I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make this is so just fucking weird right now. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, B-Rhy. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. I don't think Monica would like that. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. You shouldn't have said that, Yuri. You don't see what I'm seeing right now. Grab your Bible. Right. Not to mention that other pathetic child. Now you need to leave Nasuki alone, Yuri. I know y'all don't get along, but geez, we can walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? Everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get the happy, I can't even read because Monica's in the way. I don't even know. Will you do that with me? Oh my goodness. All right, poem time, I guess. Okay. Uh, we'll start with Nasuki. Why not? We'll just go down in order. This one's all right. All right. Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing all right. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri, I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. Monica like, the boy is mine, the boy is mine, the boy is mine, right? Shoot, bro. So you better keep working hard. I mean, she just appeared in areas. Monica said, no, back to class, nothing to see here, right? I was like, wait a minute, how are we back up into the poetry room? Anyway, I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can't let me down. You can let me down. So at least read mine too for now. But just be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? Okay, I don't... Ah. She's secretly writing to me, huh? Let's read. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you can do something to help, I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. No, that's unnecessary, Nasuki. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she wants us to ignore it. I'm mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I appreciate your help, but I don't think I have a choice. Nasuki, I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There is no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. What? Can you hear me, B-Rhy? I hear you, but are you you, Natsuki? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. I see who this is now. I see who the dark letters are. I see. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. I see. Just think of Monica from now on. Wow. Okay. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Why are they gonna make me say okay? I don't want to say okay to that. Just Monica. Are we starting the game over again? Who should I show my poem to next? See, now I'm afraid to show my poem to Yuri because Monica's just gonna interrupt. But we're gonna do it anyway. Don't forget what Monica say. We ain't scared of no Monica. We gonna show our poem to Yuri. I think that's the right choice. Finally! Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. B-Rhy, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, B-Rhy. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Come on, stop saying stuff like that, Yuri. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. Monica, don't stop it, Monica. That's that ain't right. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Oh my God. Ha 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 ha. Jesus. You can have my poem too. You know what? You can keep the poem. Keep the poem. I don't want it. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Now, I don't know, Yuri. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. I don't even know if I can read this. Take your tail home, B-Rhy. What is... Undulators. I can't even read this. I can't read this. It's like just... It starts with a word and then it's just like chicken scratch. I don't... Something closer. Jaw, something closer. That's all I see at the end. Alright, nice, Yuri. Nice poem. Do you like it? Oh my goodness, Yuri. Please, can you step back a little bit? Can you please step back just a tad bit, Yuri? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about blah 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 blah. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. Alright, guess we just got Monica left then. Alright. Don't say I didn't warn you, uh-oh. Here she comes with the threat already off top. Don't say I didn't warn you, B-Rhy. What am I answering? What am I answering? Yes? A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. Is that about Sasori? Yeah, fuck it. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? It's a good question. It's a good question, Natsuki. Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something is terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Damn, you just really hating on Yuri, ain't you, Monica? Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can run a successful poetry event without... We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion, so I'm going to make decorations and set them some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Eh? What about B-Rhy? B-Rhy is going to help me. She's been trying to get me to help her all game. Talk to her, chill with her. Wait, you have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Hell it is. Y'all don't want to be jumping up to Monica now. I'm sorry. I understand y'all thought y'all were friends. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Uh-oh. You about to get jumped, Monica. Not only is your work already more suitable for one person, but my task is laboring enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. Oh wow, they're getting angry. All you care about is dragging B-Rhy around with you in your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. I don't know, Monica, you did a lot. Okay, then why not let B-Rhy decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let B-Rhy make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. B-Rhy, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth. Wow, Yuri, I didn't never know Yuri was gonna cuss. Said shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. For God's sake, this is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Yuri, easy. Bro, I'm so scared for them. Monica already done threatened me. Already saying I know what choice to make. I'm already scared for him. Okay. Are you serious? Look at this. Every name I go to goes to Monica. Every name I go to turns to Monica. Okay, well, I guess we're going with Monica then. Yay, you picked me. Monica's going to kill whoever you pick. Well, as you saw, I couldn't pick nobody but her. Yay, you picked me. Yes, I did, Monica. I'm low-key scared of all of them now. Right, Jen? I agree, Jen. Yuri is kind of crazy, too. And we already know Natsuki is ready to throw hands at any time. We can meet at your house this weekend. That's fucking crazy. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It is. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking B-Rhy for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. That's true. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Uh-oh. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Uh-oh. It's about to break down. Pulling B-Rhy away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Uh-oh. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? Oh my God. Look how Monica looking. She's like, did this bitch just come for me? Did this bitch right here just come for me? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Wow. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. Uh-oh, here we go, right? She doesn't even look sure about the words coming out of her mouth right now, right? All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, B-Rhy, she's sticking her booty out again. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out of the door. Finally. This is really all I wanted. B-Rhy, there's no need to spend the whole weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? B-Rhy is in over his head in this story. It's like B-Rhy is done talking. B-Rhy hasn't said too much of 2 words since all this crazy shit started happening. He's just watching. Well, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. See, I used to like Yuri when she wasn't kind of crazy. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Oh my goodness. Okay, Yuri, you're scaring me now. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone to care about you so much? No! That's a little extra. B-Rhy not trying to get murked. He know what's going on now, right? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. You're definitely crazy. I changed my mind. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, B-Rhy. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. Oh wow, that's a lot of screaming. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, B-Rhy, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. Monica said she was gonna do that. I can't believe she just told me that. I can't believe she just told me that she touches herself with my pen. All right. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. Okay, Yuri. We're done here. We're done here, Yuri. We're done here, Yuri. I want you all to myself. And I will be yours. I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? I'm sorry, Yuri. In another time, when Sasori was alive, maybe you were much calmer and nicer then. Now I don't know what to say. Tell me, B-Rhy. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? I don't know what this run. Oh, now she wants me to accept her confession. I'm gonna play the smart role, and I'm gonna just say yes, cause you know Monica scares me, but Yuri right now is scaring me too. It's like, and she the one with a pocket knife. She has a pocket knife in her hand, so I'm gonna just say yes. Ah ha 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 ha. Ah ha 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 ha. Ah ha 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 ha. Oh. Gonna take a break on that. Okay. Y'all feeling alright? Y'all good? Y'all good? I mean, Monica did warn me. She did warn me, I'm not gonna lie. But I knew Yuri had that knife. I said I knew Yuri had that knife. Monica sees all? Yes. I see that. Alright. How do I explain this? Where is the teachers? Where is help? Where is people at? Instead of just these kids. And that is not a pocket knife. That is that is definitely not a pocket knife, Jen. That is a kitchen knife. Oh my goodness. Alright. I don't know what these words are. It's alien talk. I guess this is just Monica cussing me out, telling me she tried to tell me, she tried to explain that this was gonna happen. I still don't know anything this is saying. My goodness, Monica? So I guess Monica's excuse of what happened is Yuri got so excited, so in love, that she just stabbed herself to death. I mean, I saw it with my own eyes, but I just can't believe Yuri did that. I just can't. I can't comprehend Monica cussing you out of demonese. Right. I was like, she had to be cussing me out or something. Like, why am I, what is all this? She is really giving me a whole scripture about what happened. What is this? What is this? Are there no other boys in the school she could talk to? She could talk, bro. I must be the cream of the crop or something. Are we skipping? We're skipping. We're just gonna keep skipping. Is it just turning into nighttime? Are we just sitting here watching her die? Is she? It's like Walgreens all over again. The red and white pens. Too soon, Kincaid. She was just talking about filling herself with them pens and stuff, thinking about me. What is going on? What the fuck is going on? I don't. What am I doing? What is going on here? Oh no. She's decaying or something? She looks a little more pale. We're just gonna keep fast forwarding then, skipping. Okay, we're done. Alright, it's festival time. No one's gonna say what happened to Yuri? So what, he's standing there for 2 days? Right? Got real, didn't it, bro? Yeah. Oh, wow, she's seeing Yuri, isn't she? Ah! Yes, she did. Oh, she's throwing up. I hope she don't think I stabbed her. She's probably thinking that I stabbed her. I'm here. B-Rhy, did something happen? What you mean, did something? Don't. Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. You really gonna laugh at this, Monica? Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, B-Rhy? Oh, geez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. Wait a minute. You had me in school for the weekend? I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Oh, what the? Is she literally deleting shit in the code of the game? I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real fast. Monica lifts the foil from someone's tray and takes a cupcake. I guess that was Sasuke's. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I ever get a chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. So you just deleted them, huh? But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. I'm tired of starting this game over again. Please, Monica, stop. Can you hear me? She deleted Natsuki. Yeah, she deleted both of them. Dead man's language. Yeah, I can hear you, Monica. Is it working? Yeah, I guess so. Oh. Yay, there you are. Hello, Monica. Hi again, B-Rhy. Hello. Welcome to the Literature Club. Is this the Literature Club? I don't remember this. This is how Metaverse is going to be. Delete, delete, delete. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year. And, okay, did you just repeating the same shit from the beginning of the game? You know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. Yes, please. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him, his name is B-Rhy, Monica. I'm talking to you, B-Rhy. Okay. Or do you actually go by virus or something? Oh, okay, so you're gonna read my video game. Okay, you gonna read my profile. Okay, I see you got some tricks up your sleeve, Monica. What's going on outside, bro? That's the space-time continuum, bro. I don't even know. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. We're gonna keep it that way, Monica. Trust me, that's the best for all of us. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Oh, you go both ways? What's going on, Monica? Wait, you don't know I'm aware that this is a game, right? This is all a game, right? You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Okay, so she knows she's in a video game. Could it be possible that you didn't know that? I mean, I had an idea. That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Oh, that's why you've been trying to get me to talk to you the whole game. And I've just been straight up ignoring you? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have all been a little less awkward, you know? Maybe so. Maybe some people would still be alive. Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it drove her to kill herself. Well, you told me it was gonna happen, Monica. Ha 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 ha. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. I kind of figured that. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Oh, you're being a little evil ass right now, Monica. Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Okay, just wiped out my best friend from all existence. How nice. Nobody does. That's why there were no people that's why there were no parents in her house, and why there's no teachers and stuff in the school. You deleted everyone. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. Yeah, I guess so. I guess you're right. You made them fall in love with you. I mean, I didn't make them. I was just having conversations. And you know, that's kind of how it turned out. I thought making Sayuri more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. I mean, we talked about poetry and stuff, Monica. That's all I thought, this was, What kind of cruel game is this, B-Rhy? You tell me. Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? I mean, it's torture. Oh, Lord. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, B-Rhy. It's more than that. Uh-oh. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. Oh. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, B-Rhy. So you're telling me you're actually in the game, stuck in the game, and you know it. Okay. But now you're here. You're real, and you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, B-Rhy. Lord, I came in at the wrong time. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. Wow. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That's it. That is all just some game. That is all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. Really? You played on my video game heartstrings? So that being said, B-Rhy, I have a confession to make. Please, please stop all the confessions. I'm in love with you. This is the third girl in this game that has confessed their love for me. And at this point, I don't want it. I don't want it. The first person that confessed her love for me, she hung herself. The second one stabbed herself to death. You'll probably do something to me. So, I don't know. I don't know what to say about Monica. You're right. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? B-Rhy, will you go out with me? I don't even get a choice. Why don't I get a choice, Monica? How you gonna control me? Like, you can't control me. Monica, you're the game. You're the computer. You get control. You can't control me. But she's gonna make me say yes, or else the game is just not gonna continue. So I guess she kind of can control me a little bit. I'm so happy. You're really my everything, B-Rhy. The funny part is, I mean that literally. Oh shit. Ha 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 ha. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. Streamer for 6 hours, bro. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, B-Rhy. I worked hard for this ending too, Monica, and it didn't turn out how I expected. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. Yeah, you did it real quickly. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. Wow. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. That is scary. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Oh, so you can be deleted too, huh, Monica? Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Is this the good ending? Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Please, no more poems, Monica. I'm so over the poems. I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? No, Monica, please, no more poems. No, Monica. This is ridiculous. Everything of Monica. Nikki, I'll put Nikki then. Onik. Onike. Nika. I should have chose Mia. Moni, we'll do Moni. Anka, we tried Anka. We do Monik. Monaya, I'll go with that one. That's not Monica. Anoka, I don't, that sounds like Onika. Is that, I don't know. Is that the Barbie or something? Nika? Onika? Whatever. You just want me to do this, huh, Monica? You just fucking with me. Hi again, B-Rhy. Hey, Monica. I got a trophy called Perfect Monica. Great. Did you write a good poem today? I don't know. All I had was words of Monica to go by. Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. It's a bunch of Monicas. Aw, B-Rhy. Did you write this poem for me? I mean, you wrote it for you. That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. I guess I'll read the poem. Pen in hand. Oh, why did it have to start with pen? Pen in hand. I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. All right, great poem, Monica. That was actually one of your better ones, honestly. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Yeah, you did mention about you realized some stuff. You had an epiphany, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. Well, you're doing a hell of a job now, Monica. I just assumed it would be the best part of the game, like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. Thank you. You're so thoughtful, Monica. So thoughtful, wanting me to enjoy the game. You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. I mean, I'm not that tech savvy to know how to do that, Monica, but I'm glad you assumed that I knew how. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, B-Rhy? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? If it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Really, Monica? You really just gonna sit here and stare at me? Monica. Please say something. Thank you. Hey, you know that book you were reading with Yuri? Portrait of whatever it was called. It's funny because I'm pretty sure that book... Actually, I don't think I should be talking about this. Haha, sorry. Just forget I said anything. What about the book, Monica? You're so weird. Monica, please stop staring at me. You're making me uncomfortable. You're making me uncomfortable, Monica. Thank you. Just say something. There's a really popular character type called Tsundere. It's someone who tries to hide their feelings by being mean and fussy or trying to act tough. I'm sure it's obvious, but Natsuki was really the embodiment of that. At first I thought she was just like that because it's supposed to be cute or something. But once I started to learn a little more about her personal life, it made a little more sense. It seems like she's always trying to keep up with her friends. You know how some friend groups in high school just make a habit of picking on each other all the time. I think it's really gotten to her, so she has this really defensive attitude all the time. And I'm not even going to talk about her home situation. Wow. But looking back, I'm glad I was able to provide the club as a comfortable place for her. Really, Monica, you deleted her. So what does all this matter? You deleted everyone. Not that it matters anymore, right? It doesn't matter anymore, considering she doesn't even exist. You keep reminding me that. I'm just reminiscing, that's all. You missed them? You want to go back to your friends? I'll let you go back to your friends, trust me. I can leave. You can bring Natsuki and Yuri and Sayori back, and y'all can just have a great old time together. Have the literature club of the old days. Oh, here she's staring, doing the stare game again. I'm just gonna look down and hopefully she's not looking up at me when I look back up. And just look around. She's still looking at me. Okay, you say something? You know what's kind of creepy? You? How dare she ask that question? Even though I deleted everyone else's file, I can still kind of feel them. It's like all of their lines are still lingering in the air, whispering in the back of my head. Imagine if after someone you knew died, you just started hearing their voices in your head. Why are you trying to have me think of this stuff, Monica? Maybe I just wasn't thorough enough. But I'm too afraid to delete anything else because I might really break things. Everything's broken, Monica. Look around you. Like, if I mess with any files relevant to me, I might accidentally delete myself. And that would ruin everything, wouldn't it? I don't know what it's like on your end, but we should both make sure to avoid something like that at all costs. Monica don't know. As soon as I get a chance to figure out how to delete this bitch, she is being deleted. I believe in you, B-Rhy. Okay. Anything else to say, Monica? Can we at least go back to the school? Or can you take me to my house? You know, I did have a house before you brought me here. Hello? Stop looking at me like this. She is... Okay. This is pretty random, but I've always thought spicy foods was kind of funny. Look, Monica, we're having small talk. I'm done. I'm done with this conversation. Like, didn't plants evolve to be spicy to prevent them from being eaten? That makes sense. Not anymore. I read somewhere that humans are the only species that actually enjoy spicy things. It's almost like we're making fun of the plants, using their defense mechanism to literally make our food more enjoyable. That is kind of messed up. I'm glad you actually taught me something there, Monica, but we'll leave it at that. Like, imagine a monster that devours you whole because it enjoys the sensation of you struggling for your life while being digested. Why do you have to make these comparisons, Monica? Please. Sorry, that was kind of a weird analogy. Yes, very weird, I guess. What do you do at this point? What if you're in this situation with a crazy chick in your house or whatever house y'all may be in, and she just fully revealed her full-on craziness? You're stuck in this house with her. Second floor. It looks like space outside. What do you do? It just came to my head. I'm not a monster or anything, but you're so cute I could eat you up. Oh, hell no, Monica. I'm joking. Monica, please. This was supposed to be you confessing your love for me, and now you're just coming off very creepy. Like, before all this, you were fine. Gosh, I'm amusing myself a little too much, aren't I? Sorry for being weird. Sorry, I'm sorry you're being weird. I'm sorry, Monica. Are you though? Right. Are you really? Come on, Monica, please. Let me go. She just stops talking and just stares at me. I'm gonna stare back then. What you got to say else? What else you got to say, Monica? Okay, everyone. It's time to... I'm just kidding. I just used to really like saying that for some reason. Monica, why am I here, Monica? Please. Why you just keep me as a hostage? What? I couldn't help but say it again. Come to think of it, didn't Natsuki and Yuri make fun of me for it once? Of course you heard them, huh? Well, whatever. It's not like you ever made fun of me. You're too much of a sweetheart to do that, aren't you? Monica, please. Please, Monica. I'm just waiting for you to end the game at this point. Are you gonna end the game, Monica, please? And set me free? She's really just gonna keep me in this game. I feel like she's gonna keep me in this game until like I just hard reset or something. You know, this is just some kind of tacky romance game, right? Yeah, it is. Well, it was. I kind of have to ask, what made you consider even playing in the first place? Were you that lonely? I mean, it's Valentine's Day, Monica. I mean, I feel a little bad for you. But I guess everything worked out perfectly in the end for both of us. I got to meet you, and you're not lonely anymore. I never said I was lonely, Monica. I just want to play the game. I'm actually streaming, with people here watching me play and stuff. So, I'm not really lonely. I can't help but feel like this was fate. Don't you feel that way too? I'm so happy we have this ending together. Monica, it could have been better. I ain't gonna lie. This ending could have been better. Please say something. Looks like an average Friday night to me. Bro, the first chance I can escape, I'm jumping out the window. I don't even know how far up we are. I'm flipping over this desk that we're sitting at, and I'm jumping out the window. I don't care if it's open, if I gotta go through glass. B-Rhy, do you get good sleep? I mean, my sleep is okay. It can be really hard to get sleep nowadays. I agree. Especially in high school when you're forced to wake up so early every day. Not in high school anymore though, Monica. I'm sure college is a little bit better since you probably have a more flexible schedule. Done with college as well, Monica. Then again, I hear a lot of people in college stay up all night anyway for no real reason. Exactly, it's fun. Is that true? Yeah, Monica. Anyway, I saw some studies that talked about the horrible short-term and long-term effects caused by lack of sleep. Why are we talking about sleep, Monica? Are you gonna let me get some sleep? It seems like mental functions, like health, health, and even lifespan can be dramatically impacted by it. True. I just think you're great. You're really great at wanted to make sure you're not accidentally destroying yourself. Well, thanks, Monica. So try to keep your sleep on track, okay? Sure, Monica. I'll always wait for you in the morning, so make sure you put your own well-being before anything else. You'll wait for me in the morning? Oh, trust me, baby girl. Once this game gets cut off, I am not going back to it. So trust that, baby girl. As soon as I can get you off my screen, it is a done deal. It is a wrap. You ever have the thing happen where you just get anxious for no reason? Yeah. Like you're just minding your own business and you realize you're feeling really anxious. And you're sitting there like, what am I even anxious about right now? So you start to think about all the things you might be anxious about. And that makes you even more anxious. That's the worst. If you're ever feeling anxious, I'll help you relax a little. How you gonna help me relax, Monica? Besides, in this game, all our worries are gone forever. What if I'm worried about getting out the game, Monica? How about that? What if that's a worry of mine? Of not being trapped in the game forever. With you staring at me like so. Monica, please. I hate how hard it is to form habits. There's so much stuff where actually doing it isn't hard, but forming the habit seems impossible. It just makes you feel so uneasy, like you can't do anything right. I think the new generation suffers from it the most. Probably because we have a different set of skills than those who came before us. Thanks to the internet, we're really good at sifting through tons of information really quickly. But we're bad at doing things that don't give us instant gratification. I think if science, psychology, and education don't catch up in the next 10 or 20 years, then we're in trouble. But for the time being, if you're not one of the people who can conquer the problem, you might just have to live with the feeling awful about yourself. Good luck, I guess. Monica, are you trying to help me in any type of way? Because right now, nothing you're saying is of great help. And why am I still here? Why are we still here, Monica? This game is going to draw out every last moment. I appreciate his commit to the shtick though. Monica, please say something. Please stop staring at me and just say something, Monica. Just say you can go. Hey, what's your favorite game? Oh, come on. You can read my game. You already know what my games I like playing. Mine is Doki Doki Literature Club. Of course, Monica. Of course, that's your favorite game. That was a joke. I get it. But if you tell me you like some other romance game better, I might get a little jealous. Well, what you gonna do, Monica? Well, I guess keep me trapped in the game, but what else you gonna do? You ain't gonna kill me. You in love with me. Monica. I swear we've been looking at Monica face to face for like 30 minutes at this point. Monica. Hey, are you having a bad day or anything like that? Sometimes I just get frustrated that a normal day can be ruined by even by really small things. Like if you accidentally say something in a conversation that someone doesn't like. Or if you start thinking about how awful a person you used to be 5 years ago. Or if you feel worthless for putting off important work and failing to get simple tasks done. Or when you think about all the different people who will probably hate you or think you're off-putting. I understand those days. Just remember that the sun will shine again tomorrow. Those kind of things are easy to forget and ignore as they are to remember. As besides, I don't care how many people might hate you or find you off-putting. I think you're wonderful and I will always love you. Thank you, Monica, but I hope if nothing else that knowing that helps you feel just a tiny bit better about yourself. If you're having a bad day, you can always come to me and I'll talk to you for as long as you need. Thank you, Monica. Thank you, Monica. Okay. Well, are we done talking now? I mean, because I mean, if we have forever to talk, you don't want to run out of things to say, so quickly, right? You want to save some for later, right? So we can have a conversation later, okay? Okay, Monica? Hey, what's your favorite color? Mine is emerald green. It's the color of my eyes. Yeah, I've noticed your eyes were green, Monica. That's not conceited or anything, is it? No, it's not. I mean, I just meant that I feel some kind of special connection to it. Like it's part of my identity. Does it happen to also be your favorite color, B-Rhy? I mean, I like a green. Green is probably my second favorite color, honestly. I guess it's just a guess. Because you've been looking into my eyes for a while now. You're making me. Oh, she was about to make me snap. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to get mad at you, Monica. But you're making me look at you in your green eyes. Funny. How long is she going to torture me with this? I've been thoroughly tortured now. Monica. I swear this image of her is going to be burned into my memory when I'm trying to sleep. I think that's what she wants. Sometimes I think back to middle school. Oh, Lord. I'm so embarrassed by the way I used to behave back then. It almost hurts to think about. I wonder if when I'm in college, I'll feel that way about high school. I like the way I am now, so it's pretty hard for me to imagine that happening. You're not going to any other school, Monica. You're a game. You can't go to college. You're stuck in this high school, period, forever. Unless you change the code, which I guess you can probably do. But I also know that I'll probably change a lot as time goes on. We need to just enjoy the present and not think about the past. And that's really easy to do with you here. Ha. Monica, Can I can I pause the game? I can't even pause the game. Monica's just really have me taking over, has the game taken over right now. I can't pause, I can't skip. I just have to wait for her to say something. Monica. Oh, I wish I could slap that smile off her face. That little smirk is getting annoying. I can't help but feel a little sad sometimes, knowing that this is the closest I can get to you. That makes me very happy, Monica, honestly. There's nothing more I want to be in the same room as you, for real. This is close enough, trust me. This little distance we have here, social distancing, is great. It's great, right, for me. It's great for me. And to feel your warmth. And to hear the sound of your heartbeat. Well, who knows? Maybe it'll be possible someday. Besides, I'll never get tired of being with you, even from here. Monica. I wonder, is this just like the end of the game? Does the game just continuously spout out her talking to me? How do I escape? Do I not escape? I have so many questions right now. B-Rhy, would you ever introduce your friends to me? I mean, some of them are seeing you now, but that's about as far as I'm gonna go. I don't know why, but I really get excited when I think about you wanting to show off our relationship like that. I mean, it's a passing relationship, Monica. It's not nothing permanent, trust me. Maybe it's because I really want to be someone who makes you proud. I feel like I would try extra hard to improve myself if you told me it made you proud of me. See, that's doing too much, Monica. You don't have to do all that if we're actual real couple. You don't have to go all that extra. I mean, you can go a little extra, but you don't have to go super extra like that. I hope it's the same the other way around, too. Not at all, Monica. She will never be real. Thank you, Trophy, for telling me that. That puts a little ease in my heart. Because, I need her to just be done with this. You done, Monica? Are you done, Monica? You gonna let me go now? Can I go home? Can I call you tomorrow? Can I have your people call my people? One of the two. Can we just leave here, Monica, please? Yeah, you still talking about high school, Monica? You know, high school is really a turbulent time in a lot of people's lives. Why? Why do I care? People can get really passionate and dramatic. And others having aching hearts and seek attention on social media. But all of the social pressures and hormones can lead to a dark time in people's lives. That's true. Everyone has a story. You may not know what someone is really feeling on the inside. Many people who are depressed won't even bother telling you the word about it. Okay, this is our story about depression. I'm sure you know a little bit about that. They don't want attention because they've already given up on the inside. Their feeling of worthlessness is so overwhelming that they don't even want people to tell them otherwise. Depression comes in many forms, but that is one of them. Just if you think you know someone struggling with depression, you can help just by treating them like they're a good friend. Spend time with them, even if they don't feel like doing much. And remind them that they always have something to look forward to. Making plans in advance, letting them borrow something, or even just saying, see you at school tomorrow. All of those things can help your friend make it to the next day. I hope being friends with Sayuri has given you some perspective on the true face of depression. Thank you for bringing up Sayuri, Monica. How nice of you. Yeah, she's gone now. Thank you for reminding me, too. Yeah, she's gone now. But Sayuri was never real in the first place. Okay, I agree, Monica. You're real. True. Your friends are real. Also true. And just by being a good person, you can save someone's life. I agree, Monica. You're saying some good stuff. As for you, you don't struggle with depression or anything like that, do you? I mean, I've had my moments because you, too, have people who would want to save your life. Maybe they don't express it every day, or maybe they don't even know how to. But people do feel that way. I promise. Man, humans are complicated. But as long as you're here with me, I'll take care of you, my love. I don't know what to say, Monica. I mean, you're saying some good things about depression, how important that is. You know, everybody got friends they can count on, talk to. Very much all true things. But don't have your friend locked up in your house, in your space house, staring at him at a table where he can't do anything. You know, it's funny because even though I've always had a lot of drive, there's something kind of enticing about being the stay-at-home partner. Are you the stay-at-home? We're the stay-at-home partners right now because you got me stuck here too. I guess I'm like perpetuating gender roles or whatever by saying that. You got to delete her, otherwise you'll be stuck here. Oh, I got to delete her. Thank you, Ray, because I'm just sitting here like, is this the end? She did mention that I was like, how do I even do that? And having a nice dinner with you when it comes. I wonder how much she actually has to say, though. She's been like saying stuff constantly. Is that a weird fantasy? I mean, I'm not sure if you can actually see myself doing that. It would really be able to put that over the striving, fulfilling career. It's kind of cute to think about it, though. Okay. So, how the fuck do I delete her? Is my question, my next question. How does she even become deleted? Unless I gotta actually go into the game and delete. I think the most important skill. Ah, here we go. Wait a minute, why it just got load? Is this PC or console version? This is the console. Yeah, I can go to settings now. Save, then exit. Ah, okay. There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Okay. Okay. She said there's no point in saving, so it's all good. All right. Well, I guess we exit. Are you sure? Okay. Just exit. Sure. Hey, I got a trophy for saying no. Alright. Press help key, enter the setup. Okay, we're not on the computer, so I don't know what the. Oh, is that it? No mail. Ah, here's the file. We need to delete her. Before we do that, let's see what else we got. We can delete everything, huh? We got all the music here. All right, let's get rid of her ass. Shit. Bye, Monica. It's been fun. I wonder what the side stories are, too. We'll check that out later, I guess. Hey, I'm back. What's happening? B-Rhy, what's happening to me? It hurts. Does it hurt? It hurts so much. Help me, B-Rhy. I'm sorry, Monica. This was the best for both of us. Please hurry and help me. Help me. Did you do this to me, B-Rhy? No, I didn't. Of course not. Of course it wasn't me. Did you delete me? It wasn't me. Don't think that it wasn't me. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, B-Rhy. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I mean, Monica, you're being a little dramatic. You literally killed off people. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I killed everyone? I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Thank God. Go find some other people to torture. Wow. Monica really gonna tell me like? Then I got a trophy called Ruin Everything. B-Rhy, you completely, truly make me sick. Uh-oh, she hates me now. Goodbye. She has more to say? I still love you. Oh, Lord, Monica, no! No! I can't help it. Please, Monica, let me go. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things you did. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. I was trying to tell you, Monica, that's not love, what you were doing. That's psychopath. That's what that is. I've made up my mind. B-Rhy, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then what? And Monica's gone. Monica's gone. All right. Is there more to this game? Can anyone tell me? Should I continue, or is that it? I'm kind of floored right now. I'm kind of at the tip of my point of this game. I'm just happy we got rid of Monica. Oh my God. Wow, so the game is not over? I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out. It must not be, or maybe. So you get to do a normal playthrough now. Is that what I'm mad we had to delete her, otherwise niggas would have been stuck another hour. It's another ordinary day at school. I'm usually surrounded by couples and friends walking through the school together. I always tell myself some girls like that, hey B-Rhy, we got Sasori back. Used to walk when we used to walk to school there every day, and recently we picked up the habit once again. B-Rhy, are you proud of me? And for what? You know, for waking up on time. Oh, she woke up on time. Well, you know, you've been doing that for a while now. That's what it looks like. But you never even said anything about it, even though we walk to school together every day. Well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say it out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the street becomes creepily speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, B-Rhy, have you decided on joining a club yet? I don't want anything to do with any clubs. I told you already, I'm really not. I start to say what I always do, but I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo, you meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is an ordinary day as ever. It's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club after a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah, B-Rhy. What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Huh? So you're the B-Rhy that Sayori's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, B-Rhy. Why is the music so messed up? We're the literature club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seemed quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seemed like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? B-Rhy, don't tell me That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The literature club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way. Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an official, recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to. Hey, don't ruin the surprise. It's not over. I see that, Ray. I was like, I thought it was over. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? We got cupcakes. Ta-da! Ooh. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn on with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get the icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom. Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri? That's not it. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe in you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, B-Rhy, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how I rarely read anything, not much. Manga, I murmured quietly to myself half-jokingly. Natsuki perks up because she likes manga. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity, and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a good foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds the comfort in the world of books, not people. But I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? This game has made me read a whole lot. I'm certain we can find something we have in common. Hey, Yuri. Hey. What about, the first thing he said, manga. That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, If B-Rhy wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, B-Rhy? Maybe. Sensing the tension, Sayuri jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new? I think it could be fun. And we all get to know each other a little better, a bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? True. I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right, as usual, President. Okay, so Yuri is the president. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make the two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little bit more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sayuri, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes, I look forward to it. Oh, look at them getting along. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting is over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, B-Rhy. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little bit better with you around, Sayuri. Aw, B-Rhy. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, B-Rhy. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. Wow. Hi. How? There's actually something else. Uh-oh. I want to thank you for getting rid of Monica. What? You knew that, Sayuri? That's right. I know everything that she did. Oh, wow. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, B-Rhy. Okay, now, Sayuri, I'm a little nervous about you now, already. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. Oh, please don't bring me back to the house. I know, Jin, no. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Why are you sounding like Monica? Forever and ever. Foreve. No. Eh? What's happening? Please tell me, Sayori. I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. Ah! I'm sorry. I was wrong. There is no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, B-Rhy. Oh no. Goodbye, Literature Club. Monica is still around fucking shit up? What? She just couldn't deal with us living on without her, huh? You just couldn't deal with it.
Can you hear me?
Yeah?
Hi, it's me.
Oh, please.
So you know how I've been like practicing
This is
piano
Monica.
and stuff?
This is Monica.
Not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Monica is a cockroach for real. And now she's playing the piano for me. What piano? I don't know. She doesn't even have arms and legs in the body anymore.
Every day, I imagine a future where I can be with you.
Oh, she's gonna sing me a song.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
Okay. It's nice and jaunty little tone right now.
Down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of
You need to work on your singing skills though, Monica. I don't know. I don't know if you're much of a singer.
What will it take just to find that special day?
What is this?
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do
Well.
today?
Well, deleted successfully?
Everything that we do is
Oh, he's.
for them anyway.
She's deleting everything? She's deleting everything.
When I can't even read my own feelings.
So she can come back into the game. She's gonna delete everything. I get it. I get it.
And if this world won't
And have everything start over from the beginning.
what will it take just for me to have it all?
Wow. She's just going through deleting everything. How are you still able to delete stuff, Monica?
Only write bitter words for
Well, I guess the
those
question
who
would be
are
how could you delete stuff in the first place, but I guess that doesn't matter.
Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free?
Just delete everything. Delete all my good memories. You can delete that part right there. Please delete that part. Yeah, good job. Keep that one away from me.
Love into reality. If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you call love in your reality?
Extra thanks
In your
to
reality.
Monica and B-Rhy.
If I don't know how to love you,
That one gives an applause right there. That little ending right there. Okay. Okay, Team Savato. Okay. This is my final goodbye. Okay, this is Monica. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and for most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. This is pretty much it. This is the normal ending. You can play again and get the good ending. I'm I'm happy with the ending I got. Ray, to be honest, this was very great. This was very entertaining, very good. I'm done. I'm done with Monica. I am so done with Monica. Required files are missing or corrupt. Please run reset to repair and reset the virtual machine. So they want us to reset everything. What side stories we got? Unrelated to the events of the main. Get all 6 side stories, try writing poems in different. No, we're not gonna do that. Not gonna do that. Okay, so there's not gonna let us. So we gotta hit the hard reset. All modified entities, environments, and data will be reverted to the original state. First of all, what happens if we're just at the normal state? I need to see what happens. I just want to see. Okay, this is all we get. Okay, we just get the ending. Okay. Okay. Do with Monica just like Bill Clinton. Oh, wow. All right, let's go on and reset it then. Nice. All right, people. That was the Valentine's Day special Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. Wow, what a game. A game I would have never played. I've always heard a lot about it, and I've heard how amazing it is, but it was always in my mind to at least play it. And the fact that I have a stream to actually play it with people watching made me actually want to play it. Like, I wouldn't have played this alone. I probably would. I probably would have got bored with it, but actually having it engage me along with people watching it with me for the first time, it was very entertaining. Very entertaining. Novel video games are something to do because you just have to read like constantly, but quite entertaining. This game is not suitable for children. We already know that. I hope they know now. But yeah, I appreciate everybody for coming through to the stream. Y'all have been great. Jen, my friend, Ray Kincaid, my boy, appreciate you for coming through. Venom Twins, Perk, all y'all, Dr. Hossey, everybody came in early in the game. Y'all were great. So yeah, tomorrow we will be continuing our normal interaction theater with the Batman, Telltale's Batman. I believe we're on episode 3 of that. But yeah, I just wanted to do something a little special for Valentine's Day, and I felt like this was the perfect game and the perfect day to play it. So glad y'all rocked out with me for this extra long version of the interaction theater. Hope to see y'all tomorrow. Love y'all. Peace out. I'm about to go relax my mind and try to get Monica out my brain. What a ride, right, Jen? Y'all have a good one. Wait a minute. How do I? Oh, here we go.